So guys, good evening to everyone. Welcome to our newest live stream. Polls have now closed in the state of Virginia, and today we have a lot of states going to its primaries. We have Virginia, Kansas, Michigan, Missouri, and Washington State. So basically we'll have 7 p.m. Virginia, at 8 p.m. we'll have Kansas, Michigan, and Missouri, and at 11 p.m. Eastern we'll have Washington State. So right now we just got the first votes, not a votes report, but actually the first projections in the state of Virginia or the Commonwealth of Virginia, because the polls have now closed. Basically it's 7 p.m. Eastern. It's midnight for me, so it's okay. It's completely okay. But it's now midnight. For me, it's 7 p.m. Eastern. It's 6 p.m. Central Time, or I think in California it's 5 p.m. Pacific Time, if I'm not mistaken. So, as you can see here in Virginia, so Mark Warner won re-election. I mean, not he will win re-election, but he now got renominated as the Democratic nominee. As you can see here, we're still waiting for the 1st and 2nd congressional districts to actually report votes, and the 7th and the 10th, so I'll open both here. I mean, the 10th, it's a very... I'll talk about this just in a minute as soon as we have votes. We already got some projections here, also in the... I mean, we also have a county board, Arlington Democratic primary, but that doesn't matter, to be honest. We're waiting here for the senatorial election, the primary, the Republican side, but I mean, this doesn't really matter, to be honest, because we know that Mark Warner will win that primary, will win that election handily when it comes to the general election. So, guys, if you have any question, any doubt that you may have, feel free to ask. It's very important to note as well that even though I'm starting the coverage right now, the only important races will start like from 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll start with Michigan. We know, very important race, Haley Stevens, and also Abdul El-Sayed, 2 Democrats running for the nomination. It will be so important because if Abdul El-Sayed, as most polls are predicting, wins nomination, it's probably the best option for the Republicans. And because, I mean, it's just the way it is. At least the polls, indicating that. So as you can see here, right now, still nothing reported from Virginia. Only 2 minutes have passed. So we'll start with the 1st congressional district. I will talk about the races we have to watch here, apart from the Virginia Republican primary. As you can see in the Senate, so as you can see here, have a lot of Democrats. This is a very competitive district. This is very important. In a blue wave year, which may or may not happen, we don't know about that, this should flip, because this is around Richmond, so the capital of Virginia has a Rico, I'm not so sure, and Chesterfield County here, and it has this next to Norfolk. Norfolk is just right here, so you have this is very competitive district. I think it voted for Trump by double digits, but it was very competitive. At least it was not so competitive in that 3rd tier of Democratic districts that you want to flip. Maybe this will actually go. So let me just go here. Okay, and now you have the 2nd congressional district. This is very competitive. This one, it says here lean Republican, as I was saying. So here it says toss-up. I would not say this is a toss-up. I would say this is actually lean Republican, because as you can see here, Keegan's is such a great candidate, I would say, and of course she already won the nomination and contested there. Ellen Luria was former candidate here, former representative, as you can see here. Of course, expect to win. We have a big portion of Virginia Beach, Chesapeake, so a lot of retirees live here. A lot of military people live here as well. This is so competitive, the portion of Virginia, especially around Virginia Beach, especially around Chesapeake. When you go here I usually talk about Northampton County, because this is so interesting county, because this usually votes with the winner and with the margin of the winner. So you voted by 5, and when Harris won this by 6, so you know really what I mean. The 7th, it's one of the closest districts. He's former governor. It's actually the former district of the incumbent governor of Virginia, so Abigail Spanberger. She was here. She was from this district. And as you can see here, he has Prince William County, the most Democratic portion. Also has Fredericksburg, Virginia, and he has a bunch of Republican counties. Stafford is a very competitive one. He should be competitive in the general election, but you go Culpeper County, Madison, Orange, Spotsylvania, especially Spotsylvania is such a Republican county. When it's Republican, sometimes it's not, but it is considered slightly Democratic because of the fact that we're supposed to get a blue wave in the Republican way, this should be a competitive district. Now we have 5 people watching. It's fantastic, guys. Let's go share the live stream with your friends, everything, because this will be a long night. At least a 5 hours live stream I'll be here because, Washington, Kansas, Michigan, Missouri, and yeah, please bring a cup of coffee because this will be so interesting. Not right now, but like in 50 minutes from now, this will start to heat up a bit. And then you have also the 10th. This is very democratic, as you can see here, solidly democratic. And as you can see here as well, it has Loudoun County, the whole Loudoun County. Loudoun County is one of the fastest growing counties all across America. And this is a lot of suburban people, white women especially with college degrees, not Donald Trump's vote, not Republicans, not current Republicans' vote. In the past, this was really one of the bedrocks of the Republican movement inside Virginia. Right now, it's not. Usually, like, I would say like 40 years ago, the Democratic portion of Virginia was just Arlington and Alexandria. Then it expanded to Fairfax. Now Fairfax is like 35 points Democratic. Then expanded to Prince William and Loudoun. But Loudoun and Prince William are very recent counties that turned to be now Democratic. I mean, the last time Loudoun voted Republican, I think it was in 2004 or even 2008, if I'm not mistaken. So right now we're still waiting for votes. I mean, 6 minutes passed. We covered the 4 main congressional races we'll have here in Virginia. Let me just open here decision desk. Maybe they have something for us, or maybe they don't. Sometimes we don't know about this stuff. Let me just go here. So you also know the subscriber count, you can see there, 721, and because of the live stream in the UK. And let me just see here. Okay, right now we're still waiting. Let's just go here to Virginia. Yeah, now we have the first votes. Look at it here. These are election day votes because Virginia Beach City, it's very interesting because they start usually with the election day votes. And as you can see here, we just got the first one, 74-18-4. This is just one precinct. Usually, that's what happens. Let me just go here. Maybe they have here something updated. Actually, they don't. I mean, this usually I don't know how Decision Desk can do it because the official website is still waiting to report. As you can see here, 74%. She's expected to win handily, so this is handily, I would say. Right now, still nothing here. This usually takes a while until it kicks in here. But yeah, should expect to report here in the New York Times. But yeah, Stevenson is done for. Yeah, maybe we'll see. We'll see about that. We have time. We have time to discover that. Hi, hello to you as well. And as I was saying, the goal for this live stream was 750 subscribers. I think we can do it. We got even better live streams when we cover Virginia, not a long time ago, when we got the referendum. And actually, it was amazing, and I think this will be amazing today as well. At least I expect competitive races, and that's what this is all about. We love competitive races. I know for some of you guys you don't like because you want your guy to win, and it's understandable. But yeah, for me, I don't have a partisan stance here. So I mean, the more competitive a race is, I would say the more exciting and the more interesting, I would say as well, it is. So right now, still nothing here. I don't know why it's taking so long to report, but maybe here on the Republican side. Since here on the Democratic side, we don't have a statewide race. That's why not every county has elections. So right, just go here. So not every voter had a primary in this particular race. So right now I'm just waiting. Yeah, nothing, still nothing here. Okay, now they have another precinct in Virginia Beach, as you can see here now, 189 to 46 to 8. You also have 4 to Patrick Mazolf, but nothing special. Right now, 76%. So yeah, I mean, this is gone. I mean, you already know that. I mean, everybody knew that beforehand, so it's not very surprisingly. I hope Abdul Said loses tonight, but he'll probably win. Okay, we'll see. I mean, probably he'll win. I mean, at least most polls are saying that's the most likely scenario. Now we have 7 people watching, guys. Thank you so much. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Leave a like down below. And now we just got a subscriber, 722. That's amazing, guys. Thank you so much. That's just amazing. Maybe I'll move here. No, I'll not be using Decision Desk as much, just because now they have the countdown. Now we have the first votes. Look at this. And this is competitive, so I like this. I know probably you guys don't like this because you support one of the 3 candidates, but I really do like this. And now it's okay. It's more or less the same. 39.5, so 40% if you round it up, to 35, and to 26, so everyone can win right now. And we're getting the votes from, that's, oh god, that's already 6% of the vote. It's only, like what, it's only 13, 14 votes, so 14 votes and already 6% of the vote. Why? Because this is so democratic, and it's like 90% democratic. And where is the remaining of the votes, the remnants of the votes coming in? I mean, I don't know. And the decision and the descriptions the New York Times added here to the counties are just so stupid. I mean, not stupid, but they are so simple. I mean, look at this. A large city, a mid-sized city, a small city, high-income suburban county. They could say, like, it's composed like by 50% white, 60% white. Now we just got a big batch of votes. Look at this. This is so hot here in Portugal as well. Look at this. Bert now getting 63% in this Virginia Beach batch, 3% of the votes. So maybe here we got more votes. Yes, we did. Now 76% for Ellen Loria. Of course, she will win that handily. And I mean, that's the way it is. And now we have, yeah, guys, don't forget to leave a like in the live stream. It's also very important. And I mean, it's so important to leave a like to show to YouTube that you're liking the content. Tomorrow we'll have a new video about the gubernatorial elections. We'll have a video covering every election, I would say. And it'll be important, I mean, for you guys to watch. But only after. Now we have 10 people watching, so that's amazing. Now we got Loudoun County early voting. That's the early voting, guys. So we're getting election day from Virginia Beach and early voting from Loudoun. From what I can tell you right now, looks like that the two other Republican counties, so David and Kim Farrington, are doing poorer when it comes to election day, at least so far. I mean, look at this. We just got another batch from Virginia Beach, 67 now. So I'll not do the meme. I'll not do that. I mean, nobody cares about that, to be honest. I mean, most people care. I mean, youth people, but I don't care about that. And now Frederick County going here at 50% for Kim Farrington. So that's interesting. I mean, I know a lot about these counties here around Virginia, around Washington D.C. metro area, and also here around Virginia Beach. But from these counties here, I only know that they're very rural, but I don't know a lot about them. But let's look at this. Let's just go this to the first. We don't have nothing there. The second, we do have votes, but it's the one I already showed you before, only from Virginia Beach, as you can see here. In the seventh, we already have new votes. And it's competitive. Look at this. Because of such a low turnout primer, because this in Virginia will be a very low turnout primer, so we can see a lot of surprises. That may happen. We don't know. Let's check Colchi. What is Colchi saying here when it comes to the Virginia Senate? What's happening? We don't have here Virginia Senate. I don't know. Maybe Decision Desk don't view it as important, but okay. Decision Desk already projected for Bert Misuaha. I think it's how you say that. And yeah, I mean, that's probably what it was expected. I mean, he's getting 67%, 66% now in Virginia Beach, so that's most likely what you need, and also over 50% in Loudoun, and that's already the early vote. So I would say, given the indication we got in Loudoun County, I think it's enough for him to be projected a winner, and that's the first projection of tonight. I would say that I'm much better suited for the election in Michigan. I studied that a lot. Not this particular election here in Virginia. I don't think this is very important because Mark Warner, the Democrat, will win that handily, I would say, by even 20 points. It can happen. So, I mean, I'm not saying that's impossible. But yeah. Guys, if you're there, don't forget to share the live stream with your friends, the usual stuff. Now, yeah, 53%, 26 to 21. We'll see if, okay, we have a tie. That's also interesting. You see a different color on the map, and now you wonder why, but it's great because it's a tie. And we also have another tie here in Pittsburgh. You have a tie there. It's not a very small city, actually. That's the Democrats like 10,000 or even more votes because it's so small, but it has such a larger percentage of Democrats there. So right now, let's just go here again, 4%. Let's go to the Virginia second. I mean, that's already for Ellen Loria. I mean, nothing expected there. So now we just got more votes, 2%. In the seventh, we just got votes as well. 47, 38, 3% of the vote. We got Spotsylvania and Fredericksburg, Virginia. So, I mean, nothing special from those two places. I'm waiting for Prince William. That's the largest part of the district. I would say for the Democrats. For the Republicans, I think it's very evenly divided. Spotsylvania maybe is the largest. We don't have nothing in the 10th, surprisingly, because Loudoun County already reported votes in the senatorial level here. And yeah, right now, as you can see here, Loudoun County. Let me just zoom in. Spotsylvania. So I would say that, okay, Fredericksburg is very competitive. It might be the early vote. We already got the early vote here in Loudoun. And yeah, I think the percentage increased now with more of the election day vote. But then I think we can compare it. Let's just go here to the Republican side. So I don't know. They don't have anything reported. I want to compare the vote method. Then I can compare actually what's happening the early voting, the election day, the mail absentee, because those are very different types of voting. The Democrats, like, they do very well in the absentee voting. They actually win it slightly more than the election than the overall vote in the early voting, and then the election day vote tends to be Republican. Trump won the election day vote by 5 to 10 points, I would say. So look at this, a lot of votes being reported. Those are only the early votes. But as I can see something, as I can tell you something here, it's very sad to see such a low turnout in this primary. I know this is not very important, but yeah, guys, come on. If you are from that state specifically, if you are from a state in the country and you have a primary, please vote. We'll have a new live stream on Thursday in Tennessee. Also primaries there in different days. Sometimes we have primaries on Tuesdays because it's usual day we have elections in the US, but sometimes we have different days, and it happens. But look, we'll have like 200,000 votes or 220,000 votes in Virginia Republican side, and less in the Democratic side because we don't even have a statewide primary. This really shows that people are not so enthusiastic to vote. Yet I know the Republican primary doesn't really matter because those guys, I mean, it doesn't matter who will win. I know that right now the decision that's already projected, but I mean, he will lose that. I mean, he will lose the election against Mark Warner, but still, I mean, if you are, this really shows how bad the enthusiasm is right now. As you can see here, Page County going 66. That's the only county that's already finished. And we also have Lexington County or Lexington City. I'm not so sure because, I mean, Virginia also has different types of counties. They have counties and independent cities. So yeah, Virginia Beach right now coming at 63. That's slightly lower. And look at this, Northampton County. The county usually votes with a winner. I'm not so sure how it works in a Republican and Democratic primary, to be honest. But in the whole shebang, when you put those votes together, this usually gives us the percentage of the winner statewide. But right now, I'm only comparing the Republican prime. Maybe not the best way to do it. Look at here, the first congressional is still nothing in this part. We don't have nothing from Richmond yet, which is very interesting. Here in the second now, 79.7. So this is basically who will get 80%. We'll see if Ellen Loria can actually win 80%. And here in the second, the seventh now, looked like that Doug Oliphant maybe on track to win it. Yeah, I think we can project this. Look at this, 56% of the vote now. Looks like that he's doing much better in the more MAGA communities or the more Republican-friendly communities around Culpeper County, Madison County, and when it comes to more suburban like Prince William, even Spotsylvania, he's doing worse. But yeah, as you can see here, he's a Twin City representative. Eugene Vindman, the formidable fundraiser, he's favored to win in November. Yeah, she's favored to win maybe by a landslide. But yeah, I think it isn't very competitive. Look at this. Indeed, here in the 10th, we already got some votes. 44% of the vote because we got the early voting in Loudoun County, 74%, and I think we can project that one out as well. But turnout very low, not even 20,000 votes in this particular race. That's really sad to watch. I mean, now in the Senate here we got 10%, so we're on track to 260,000 according to the New York Times estimate, which again, it's an estimate, so you don't take anything for granted, I will say. And yeah, guys, if you're there, we have like what, 6 people there. Not so bad considering the biggest races are still yet to come in the next few minutes, in 40 minutes from now. So I mean, not so bad, I would say. But yeah, if you have any question, if you have any race that you want me to check, please tell me. I'll be very happy to do so. And yeah, I mean, don't forget to leave a like as well. We're now at 3 likes. Let's go to 5 and 10, 11, also more, even more. I think we can do that. We're already 1 subscriber, so that's great. And let's go. Michigan will be coming in the next few minutes, in 40 minutes from now. Of course, Michigan has 2 time zones, so we'll have first the votes from the biggest part of Michigan, then we'll have the peninsula when the one that borders with Wisconsin. So right now, 11% still the same, nothing special, but it's very weird to see a candidate getting like what 140,000 total and being able to win the nomination with only 140,000 votes, which actually doesn't represent anything, because in 2024 Virginia got 4.5, I think, or 4.6 million. It's kind of weird, but yeah, he's doing very good here. Look at this. In this particular region around Virginia Beach City, Chesapeake, even Norfolk, and also Portsmouth. So, I mean, he's doing very great here. It might be the election vote coming in those two places. It might be, but still, I want to check. Okay, now we have the split, the first update in the split. And as you can see, early voting, a male absentee, it's basically he's getting 66%. I'm sorry, not 66%, I'm just messing up stuff. He's getting 50%. And here in the election vote, he's getting, it's more or less the same. He's getting slightly more than 50%. And in the early voting, it's also 50%. So it's basically in line with everything. Here in the right now we only have election day, mostly election day in this particular race in the first district. What's happening in the 7th? Not the second, I'm sorry. As you can see, you're still in election day vote in Virginia Beach City and Chesapeake and all of those areas, because that's usually what happens. Let's go here to law, and I just want to compare something. We already have some precincts reporting, so that's 2.4 and 4.7, which is slightly less than 50%. Here he's getting, it's more or less the same. It's not very, you don't see a big difference. Now we just got votes here. Look at this. Shannon Taylor right now winning this, and the House Democratic campaign has backed Shannon Taylor, as you can see here. So yeah, he's yeah, as you can see here. Let me just open here to see that maybe they have something different. Yeah, she's winning already, and she got projected. I mean, the odds were not against her at all, over 90% for like most of the time, and it's already gone. I mean, every race is gone. The decision desk already projected every race. Ellen Loria in the second, also in the Senate was Doug Oliphant, but we already project this one as well. So yeah, nothing special there. Now 4 likes. Let's go, guys. And let me just go here as well. Let me just open this the 7th, so 55 now. The 10th, 73. Here, over 80% now. Northampton County coming at 92%, and it's basically all the way in. Virginia Beach at 80%, Chesapeake at 78%, so it's mostly just to see whether she can go above 80 now. She's already at above 80. Here, above 50. Can she do it? Maybe. And she doesn't even have a picture, I don't know why. And here, nothing in, 16%. We got Arlington. Let's go to Arlington with 60% in Arlington and 49% in Alexandria. Fairfax in itself 46, but Fairfax County don't have anything there. Yeah, we have some here rural counties voting for David Williams, but it's not very the majority of them. Yeah, guys, usually what it was expected to happen, it happened. So we also have the 9th here going for Joy Powers. This is a very Republican district. It isn't supposed to be competitive. So 80-18 here in the 5th, so nothing special. So yeah, most of the races are already projected. I mean, we can project everything in the Republican side. In the Democratic side, I would say that this one is, we can't project the 9th. I think we cannot even project that one. Let's just open. Let's just open it. So right now, what's happening there? So like the Republican, the Democratic side, it is so interesting. So right now I have the majority of the votes already reported. We have Buchanan County, like not even 30 votes. It's like 22 votes. Very interesting here. And Bedford is voting for, I mean, this is such a small number of votes. And I mean, very interesting now. Basically a 10-point win right now, 11%. We'll watch this one out, just kind of a curiosity, not very important. And Taylor is winning the first one with 34 points. Maybe we have here the first one. We do have that. Yeah, but that's already, I mean, that's already projected. So here now, 24,000 votes, 53.5, still standing at the same. Now 30% in Virginia Beach. Let's go to the second now, 81.1. So it seems like the margin is increasing. Now we have 90% in Northampton. I think that's up from what we got before. And yeah, looks like now 36 minutes until we have the polls closing in Kansas, in Michigan, and also in Missouri. So we're almost there. We just need to wait slightly more, but we're almost there. And I know most of you guys are very curious to watch what will happen in Michigan. course, everybody knows that, and I mean, I think everybody is very, very interested on what will happen in Michigan. Maybe we'll see about that in the next few minutes. Maybe a few couple of minutes still. So right now, 46,000, 53.5. Let's go here. This is very competitive. Look at this, 9 points. Even though the Democrats will get just very, very defeated in this race, but I mean, it's worth a try. I'll say, I'll just say that. Here now, yeah, 54. We just got the first batch of votes from Chesterfield County. It's a very suburban county. It's one of the counties that trended towards Harris, I think, in 2024. One in the very small list of counties that actually swung towards her. Now 81 in the second, in the seventh now we're still the same, and now we're 64% in the 10th, as you can see here now. 73%, of course, they back with will actually win this by a very, very substantial margin. Only Manassas Park only getting 29 votes, so very interesting. We're still waiting for not a big, but actually a substantial portion of Fairfax County. It's like 1,000 votes, but it's not very significant. I mean, this election is not significant at all because he will lose that. It doesn't matter what happens. I mean, this is a very solidly Democratic district, and it will probably go Democratic by, I would know, say like 20, 30 points. And yeah. Now 53.4. Now 64 in Virginia Beach, 63 in Chesapeake, 62 in Northampton. So we'll see if he can actually go to 62%, as Northampton County is predicting. Maybe he won't, but just kind of a curiosity there. And hey guys, tell me your prediction for Michigan. I'm very looking forward to hearing your predictions. I mean, by how much do you think Abdul El-Sayed will win that election? I'm just very curious to watch that. I mean, do you think he can win by 10 points or even 20? I mean, I'm not saying this number as my prediction. I think he will win. I'm just saying this in the sense that I want to know how is the enthusiasm here, and how do you think, and by how much do you think he will win that? Of course, we know that El-Sayed is going to win big. Yeah, I mean, we know that. The problem is that I want you guys to see the margin. Do you think it's going to be above 10? I mean, what is big for you? Because, I mean, defeating Haley Stevens, of course, it's a big achievement. Doesn't matter by how much. But do you think it's going to be above 10? Above 20? So I'm just asking in that sense to actually know what are your expectations. So now, yeah, we got one county for Kim Farrington. That's, I don't know the name of the county. It's next to Rockingham. Yeah, Rockingham is here. Then we have Augusta. It's Highland County. It's a very small county, so not very significant. I mean, this race is not significant at all. I'm just watching it because that's the only thing we can do now. Finally, the Associated Press projected Dave Beckwith to actually win this race, which is very surprising here because this is over 70% for a long time, and it took them to reach 78% of the vote to actually project this race. I'll just close this thing because it doesn't matter. So here now 40%. I mean, let me just see here. So the votes left, majority in Stafford and Spotsylvania. The margin probably narrow. You can go below 50, but it doesn't matter. I'm not so sure, but I don't think Virginia has the rule. And here in, Ellen Luria now, it's 81. Looks like that she's doing slightly poorer in Chesapeake now. Only getting 77%. Not really. Definitely above 10, maybe 20. Nobody here likes Haley. We'll see. It'll be such a very interesting race, I will say. But we'll see about that. In like 31 minutes. We'll see about that. And now we're seeing here some news saying that, yeah, Mark Warner has won the race. I mean, everybody knows that. It's not very unexpected. I mean, he's uncontested, and he will win that race overall. So I'm not sure why the New York Times is still waiting to project this race. I mean, it doesn't really make any sense. But yeah, I mean, I'll be here waiting. And if you have any question, feel free to ask, because I'll be very happy to answer. And now we have 7 people there watching. We got 8 not a long time ago. And let me just here check it again. Okay, so right now 52.9, not even getting 20% here. Prince William is the largest already projected, so Prince William is already if I mean fully in 49%. This is very. Let me just open here Prince William. Maybe have here the full update. Yeah, you do have the full update. So let me just confirm here the percentage. So Bear did, like, in election day he got 47%, and in the early voting he got 52.4 in the early voting here, and in the absentee voting he got 50%. So the election vote is the poorest for him so far, at least in Prince William County. We don't know if this will continue in the other counties, but now this is going to be competitive now. 11 points here in the ninth, 21% of the vote is already in. So we're expecting, what, 4 times 5, which is 20,000 votes. Yeah, I mean, Buchanan is a tie. This is so interesting. We're still expecting Montgomery County. This is a suburban county. Usually gives us a lot of votes. Let's go here to the first now. 53%. So yeah, ways to go. I mean, already projected for Shannon Taylor here. Now they finally projected Elaine Luria to win this. I mean, this is crazy. Why did it take? They didn't really take a lot of time to project that. But I mean, it was obvious that she would win. I mean, over 80% for the whole period, so nothing unexpected there. Guys, don't forget to subscribe. We have like 7 people there, so don't forget to subscribe. It's so important that you do that. Now we're 722. Let's go to 750. We just need a 28 more in order to get that. I think it's certainly possible considering the importance of the elections we'll have today. So 81% here. 47.3, 36.6, and in the Senate here. Finally, the Associated Press already projected as well for Bert Miswaha here in the Republican primary. So 52.9. Now 65 in Virginia Beach, Chesapeake at 63. So we already have Lee County going for David Williams here. Very interesting. So if you go here to the Virginia map in CNN, it's actually, yeah, I prefer. I mean, CNN is a bit laggy sometimes when you use their map. It really, it's a bit laggy, I would say. So I prefer not to use CNN, to be honest. I prefer to use like New York Times or even MSNBC. In this case, it's NBC News, but it's okay. Now let's go. Where is Virginia? So you have here all the races. Most of the things already projected. So yeah. This is almost coming to an end, so our time spent in Virginia will be just until now. We have 10 people watching. It's a new record for this live stream, guys. Thank you so much. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to leave your like. So, I mean, I'll just stay in Virginia until we have the polls closing in Michigan, in Kansas, and Missouri, because then we'll have a lot of states to actually spend our time. And Virginia is not actually so important. We already projected every race in Virginia, apart from this one, because I'm still waiting to see whether this will be competitive or not. But in terms of the general election, this doesn't matter because, you know, this race specifically, this will go to a Republican candidate at the end of the day because this is so Republican territory. The only portion can be Democrat. It will be Montgomery County, which may be voting Democratic in 2024. I'm sorry, 6, and also Roanoke. But this is Roanoke County, so I'm not really sure if this will vote Democratic. If it was Roanoke City, maybe. But yeah. If fascism ever comes to America, it will come in the name of liberalism. Ronald Reagan. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that quote. But maybe it's right. Maybe not. I mean, not it's right. I mean, maybe he said that. I mean, I'm not so sure. I mean, whether you agree with that or not. Maybe you have like 50% of the country that agrees and 50% that doesn't agree. So, I mean, it's the way it is. Now we have 11 people there. Fantastic, guys. Don't forget to leave a like in the live stream. Support the channel. You can give me you can basically send me a super chat. That will be so important to help the channel even have more content, to really have more videos, because I'm planning a lot when it comes to midterms. I'm planning to like have a video every day, starting from like mid-September, when we have the early voting starting in Virginia, because we'll be the first state to start the early voting. Maybe we'll have videos every day covering the major news, the major early voting updates, and that will take a lot of time. And I'll for this time, at least I'm still thinking about that, but I'm planning to do it for free because it's the first time we're doing that. It will take a lot of work, I know, but that's important for you guys, and that's why I'm saying that it's so important, guys. Subscribe, help the channel. Send me a super chat if you can, because that'll be so important to actually provide to make sure that the channel will actually have even more content. So, and also you can join our Discord. I will just send you the link there, because we'll have more news in our Discord as soon as we have people there, because right now we only have like 5 people. I hope to reach even more of you guys, so you can go there and join our Discord. It's completely free. They'll have a lot of content there as well, and I think it'll be great for you. Right now, yeah, 32% here in this Republican primary, so not very important. I mean, nobody cares about this race. In the 9th now, look at this, 50% now, almost 50% for Joy Powers. Bedford County, 74% for her. Very interesting. I don't know the split here, to be honest. But yeah, I think she probably will win this. We're still waiting for Montgomery County. It's the biggest piece of the puzzle here. You can see your 6,000 votes coming from there. So, like, I would say 30-something% of the total vote will come from Montgomery County. Here, 52.9. In the second, 80.5. So I will close this one out because it doesn't matter. We already know the winner. And here, 54.1. I'm still wondering whether Doug Olivan will actually stay above 50. Where's the remnants of the votes here in Stafford, Spotsylvania? Yeah, he's above 50 in every portion of this district, apart from Prince William County, but that's already at 82%. So yeah, he will stay above 50. I would argue that even 60% is possible. Even, I mean, considering that Madison County and Orange County are only at 24 and 43% respectively. So yeah, I mean, almost getting Michigan. The MAGA bubble is bursting in that district because of closing hospitals and data centers. Yeah, data centers seems to be a very important issue right now. I mean, I probably like a year ago I didn't think this would be as big as an issue as it is right now. But really, I mean, data centers are becoming a big issue, and people are against it. I understand the reason. I'm not really saying my opinion here, but because that's not the point of the channel. But yeah, I mean, really, it's going to be important actually whether the candidates will focus on that or not. That's also a very important question. So now, yeah, I have 11 people there. Thank you so much, guys. And now we're only 23 minutes until we have Michigan and also Kansas and Missouri. But I know some of you guys, and actually most of you guys, are really waiting for Michigan, because that will be so important. Not only, I mean, for the progressives, of course, because if you really want Abdul El-Sayed to win the race. But yeah, let's go. 37% now here in this primary. So yeah, already 53.3%. It's been stable over the course of the night. So 53% already. Nothing special. And we're still waiting for Fairfax County. I mean, this is usually always the same thing in Virginia. Fairfax County takes a huge amount of time to actually report some votes, which is a bit weird because they already have most of the votes tabulated. They just need to release them because those are the early votes and the absentee votes. It's crazy how they really take a lot of time to report. Whereas when you go to Ballot County, it's already at 85 and it's mostly everything in, and also Prince William at 89. So here, 52.9. Here, 50% now for Joy Power. So waiting for Montgomery County now. And 7th now, 55. As I said before, these can go over 60, given the remnants of the votes are in this particular area. But as you can see here now, Orange County is at 92. So, I mean, I'm not so sure. 77 here in Greene County. And King George, so waiting for that. This will be like 900 votes. So 1,000 votes still in Spotsylvania to report, and I mean, if those are election day votes, and Doug Olivan is doing much better than those, maybe he can improve that. Now 53.4, and yeah, we're basically now steady at 11 people. Guys, don't forget to leave a like in the live stream. That is so important. So yeah, don't forget to do that. That's really important. And if you have any question, if you have a new race that you want to check, please tell me. I'll be very happy to show that race to you. And yeah, if you have any opinion that you want to also to give us about any race, about any topic, about any political discussion that you want to have here, please also feel free to have it. I'll be very happy to discuss it with you, even though I will not actually say my own opinion about that, because I don't want to. This channel is not about being biased towards a topic. I'm not really analyzing stuff into a perspective. So I'm not saying here for example, I'm a Democrat and I really love Abdul Said and I really love progressive policies, or I'm a Republican and I really love Trump and all of that stuff. This is not the point of the channel. The point of the channel is to give you an unbiased analysis, because sometimes in the channels that are biased towards a side, you really don't get that objective analysis, because they really want the guys to win, and it's completely okay. I'm completely okay with that, but it's important to give you a rational analysis, an objective analysis. And sometimes people, they cannot do that because they're so biased towards the side. That's really, really important. We're now 40%, finally 40%, only to report 100,000 votes, and it took like 40 minutes to get 40%. So, I mean, not the best. Here, 29%, still very steadily going. Here, 53%. In the 7th, 55 now. We just got more votes out of Spotsylvania. Yeah, we got like the majority of the votes there. We're only missing 9% there. I'm sorry, 9 percentage points there. In Madison, now County still at 43. Culpeper at 74, so we're still waiting for that. And now, yeah, we have 5 likes. That's not so bad. So I'll just do a quick break of like 30 seconds. Guys, don't leave the live stream in, because I'll just do 30 seconds of a quick break, and I'll be back really, really soon. Just 30 seconds. So guys, I'm back. And now we're basically 18 minutes away until we have polls closing in Michigan and also Kansas and Missouri. And I think we can do a overview of what we'll have in the next hour. Let me just do that. So we'll start with Kansas, and then we'll go to Missouri. Now we'll go to Michigan, because those are really least interesting ones. So Roger Marshall, incumbent senator, expect to win, of course, that. I mean, it doesn't really matter. And in the Democratic side, even though we have a lot of candidates, maybe this can be competitive. We don't really have a lot of polls from Kansas. But yeah, it doesn't matter, because Republicans will win this in terms of the Senate. In the governor race, it's slightly more competitive, but still, it will be a flip. And now you're probably wondering, a flip, but Kansas is a red state. Yeah, but it has a Democratic governor, Laura Kelly, a moderate governor, moderate Democrat, that actually won the election in 2018, then won re-election in 2022, even though it was really close. And now probably the Democrats will lose this seat. It's probably understandable that they will lose it, because they lost the incumbency factor and of course all of that stuff. So as you can see here, we have elections in most of the actually we have only one contestant here, and in the Republican side we have elections in basically every congressional district. In terms of the ballot measures, this is the only one we'll have, basically to require elections for state Supreme Court. This is very interesting, because as you can see here, we'll have actually an election to elect state Supreme Court justice. This is very interesting. And as you can see here, if passed, the 7 justices would no longer be appointed by the governor and would instead be elected to a 6-year terms. And this will be because this was, as you can see here, introduced by Republicans because they were frustrated because of the Roe v. Wade and all of that stuff, the abortion rights. But it will be very interesting to actually see whether the Democrats will actually approve this amendment, because they really want to get elections as well, because the Democrats support that. So we'll see. In Missouri, you have, of course, House races. You have this new redrawn map in Missouri and this very weird shaped district in the 4th district. And of course, the Democrats, if they really have a great night, they can flip the 4th and the 5th. I mean, I'm sorry, they can stay in the 4th, they can flip the 5th, but it will be so difficult. I mean, this is now a gerrymandering that could end up in being a dummy manner if this is very important, if it actually the Democrats can deliver in November. So you do have 5 amendments here. So the first one is to renew parks and conservation sales tax. I mean, not really that important. I mean, it's actually important, but it's not as important as the other one in Kansas we saw. Hold elections for Jackson County assessor, and also modify amendment approval requirements. This is very interesting to actually require citizens initiate amendments to the state constitution to win in each of the state's 8 congressional districts to pass. This is really, really hard to happen. This is really stupid, and this is really not what a democracy is all about, because it's very hard to get a Democratic, for example, measure to pass in every single, or even a Republican to pass in the Republican parts, and also in the Democratic cities like St. Louis and also Kansas City, Missouri. And then you have eliminate income tax, and will make the Missouri the 10th state in the country without them. And this will be very interesting, actually. We'll see. The Republicans, of course, will vote yes to this, and the Democrats will vote no, and all that stuff. We know that. When it comes to Michigan, and of course, everybody knows this, Haley Stevens, Abdul Said, the most competitive election we got here. Now you have, what, 7 likes? That's not so bad. We got 13 people not a long time ago. But yeah, and as you can see here, this will be so interesting to watch. Of course, we'll talk about this race a long time in this specific day. And as you know, we'll start, I already opened this, we'll start with the Oakland County drop. It'll be an early voting drop in Oakland County. It's usually how Michigan starts. It's usually one of the counties. And I have here a map that I did yesterday about this race, considering how well a candidate must do in order to win. And I have here some targets, I would say. And of course, Oakland County, I think it's one of the counties that will vote for Haley Stevens. I'm just trying to find that map, because actually, where is that? So okay, I have it here. So yeah, Oakland County will go for Stevens. I mean, if she's having a really bad night, that probably won't happen, but that's expected. And of course here, Saginaw County, which is also a county I expect to go for her. And I would say that also Genesee and Bay County will also go for her, because those are the counties. I mean, it's basically everything. It's all of them are together are very suburban counties. They should vote for her because she's more moderate than, of course, than Abdul Said. And yeah, we'll see about that. The polls are closing in just 12 minutes, under 12 minutes now in Michigan. Now we have also governor primary here in Michigan. This will be a very important governor race, even though I think the Democrats will win that. And if Abdul Said is the nominee, which is the most likely scenario, Mike Rogers might have I would say a small chance, but it's bigger than if it was Haley Stevens to win the Michigan senatorial race. Then we also have 7th district, a 10th district primary here. We'll talk about those when we have votes. And right now, there's nothing I can tell you about that. Let's move to Virginia back again. So let's go here again. Look at this. 48% now, 52.8, 28.1. It seems like that David Williams is doing very good here. Maybe it's because of his own area. That's where he lives, maybe. And also doing in Giles County. Very interesting. We already got Fairfax. Now we're still waiting for Fairfax County. That's really, really terrible. And yeah, we already have a lot of counties that are already finished counting. And if you have any question, guys, I will say it again. Feel free to ask. Let's go to 10 likes. I think we can do that. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe. I will say it again. Here in the 9th now, 50.6 to 34.9. We're still waiting for Montgomery County. She's pretty interesting. Yeah, we're still waiting for that one. In the 1st, finally, it projects Shannon Taylor to win. We already got Enrico. I think it's Enrico. Here, over 55 now, 55.3. It won't reach 60%, even though it will be like 56 or 57%. Not the worst. And we're still waiting here for King George County to report. Here, actually, in the Republican side, as you can see here, the election day vote is most of the vote, as you can see here. And the early voting, only 12,000 people voted early, basically the same that voted absentee. Really a shame here. Yeah, this is over. Let's go moving to Michigan as well. So right now the odds, 99% for Abdul Sayed. In the governor side, 100% for Jocelyn Benson. And in the Republican side, John James at 98%. So really, really off the charts here. The early voting mission, we got over 543,000. And we're still waiting here for the early vote because I think they got early in-person voting. And the Republican side, we got how much? We got 511,000, as you can see here. Oakland County being the largest number of Republican votes, then Wayne County, then Macomb County. Macomb County, the home of the so-called Reagan Democrats. So yeah, let's go here back again. 51% now in Virginia, and now we're only 10 minutes away until we have the first votes being reported in Michigan. So we are almost there, which is very, very interesting. I mean, certainly an interesting way to start the night. I mean, we already started, but much better when we get Michigan results here. As you can see here, 8 minutes until we have the first votes coming in Michigan. So let me just do, okay. And yeah, if you have any question, feel free to ask. Right now, seeing here, 10 people there. Fantastic, guys. 8 minutes now until we have the polls closing in Michigan, also Kansas, Missouri, but we'll be focusing on Michigan. Now we have Washington only starting. We don't even have Senate, not even because it's probably uncontested. We do have Supreme Court stuff, as you can see here, but it's not really that competitive. At least I don't suspect it will be competitive. Now, yeah, 53% now. As you can see here, terrible turnout across the board in Virginia. Not really a lot of enthusiasm here. We're only missing the 9th in terms of projections. Here in the county board in Arlington, the Ferranti, the incumbent, will win that as well. Everything is projected, as you can see. In terms of the votes left, Fairfax County is responsible for 22,000 votes. Then the remnants of the votes will be in Hanover County, also in Rico, or we already got Richmond City, which is, the capital of Virginia, as you know. And yeah, we're still waiting for what's happening in Chesterfield. 69%. Okay. Now the lead is, we can project now for Joy Powers. I'm still a bit skeptical about this because we're still waiting for Montgomery County. It's a very big piece of the puzzle. Let's move here to the Michigan Senate. And now 7 minutes. When is Minnesota primary? Maybe I can check that. Let me just say hello to you in Discord. A guy here that join us. So let me just go here and check when is Minnesota. So maybe I can check that. So Minnesota will be next week. At least according to what I have here in my calendar, it'll be next week. Until September, until the 15th of September, we'll still have a lot of primaries to cover. We have like Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Rhode Island, Delaware, Florida, Vermont, Wisconsin, Alaska, Oklahoma, the runoffs, Connecticut, Tennessee. Tennessee will be 2 days from now, so it'll be on Thursday. Still a lot of primaries to cover. We have like 20 states, maybe. Guys, don't forget to subscribe. It's very important that you do that. We're only like 5 minutes away until we have the polls closing in Michigan. That's why it's so important to subscribe, to stay in the channel, because we'll have a lot of content for the midterms. And this won't stop until we have the November election, and then we'll have a lot of stuff still to cover. We have October, we have September, and then we still have the first week of November, because the election will be, of course, November 3rd. And we'll have a lot of things to cover until then. Now, yeah, 54% here in Virginia. Let me just drink a bit of water because I'm really talking here for already an hour, and I just want to relax a bit because we'll have a lot of things coming up in the next few minutes. So 72,000 now. Just trying. Okay. So South Dakota U.S. Senate Democratic nominee Julian Brandian has ended his campaign, clearing the way for a 1-1 race between independent. So we'll have an independent and a Republican in the South Dakota U.S. Senate race. That'll be interesting, even though, of course, it will still stay Republican, probably by a narrower margin than what it was expected before. But yeah, guys, let's go. It's 55% now. We're only 4 minutes and 30 seconds until we have Michigan. So it's basically almost happening. And I suspect the first votes will be reported very, very fast. And yeah, we'll see. Virginia already got everything. We already got everything projected in Virginia. Even though we're still missing here the 9th, but it will be. I mean, I think Joy Pars will win this. And in the Senate now we're already at 55. So then we will stop talking about Virginia and as soon as we have Michigan, because it won't be important. I'm sorry for the Virginia people there, but it won't be important to actually talk about. But now you have 55 there. 55%, only 4 minutes until we have the results from Michigan, also from many other states. Hey guys, don't forget to press the subscribe button. It will be so important. And yeah, this is very interesting that we got Prince Edward County before it was voting for David Williams. Right now, it's now voting for the winner there. We're still waiting for Enrico and Hanover, like 10,000, 20,000 in those two places, and also 20,000 in Fairfax. That's 40,000 in those 3 counties. I'm sorry. And yeah, now I have 10 people there. Not so bad. Now we're only 3 minutes. 2 minutes and 50 seconds now until we have Michigan. So it's almost there. As you can see here, we got another update. So we'll have 100,000 plus in election day. This was so bad in terms of the early voting and the absentee. God, what happened there? In the Democratic side, I'm just trying to compare here the percent. Where is okay here? Ellen Loria. Yeah, we already got some of the early voting, and seems that she's doing even better when it comes to the early voting. 56 now in Virginia. 2 minutes now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So we're almost there. And this will be really competitive. At least I should say that I'm praying to be competitive, at least because I really want a competitive election. But I think maybe it won't be because Abdul Sayed is probably going to win handily. But we'll see. 1 minute now. 56 now in Virginia, 52.2. So this is very stable. Since we started the night, this was always between 52, 53, 52 and a half. It was always in that ballpark. And we're still waiting for Fairfax County and know what's happening there. In the 9th now, we just got more votes, and now it's 50.8 to 35.2. And the votes left are, all of them mostly, are from Montgomery County. So yeah, I mean, they're really taking a lot of time to report Montgomery County. It's the only place we have votes still to report here in this specific area. I mean, Roanoke City is reporting Roanoke County, and also Pulaski and Radford, but we're not getting the votes in Montgomery County for some reason. Now it's only 1 minute, 59 seconds now. So yeah, it's happening finally to get a decision in the Michigan primary after long, intense days since we started talking about Michigan. Abdul Said, Halsey Stevens, McMurrow in Michigan as well. And now we're finally getting a decision. Probably will be Abdul Said, but we'll actually wait for that because it will be just important in a sense to wait for that and wait for the decision. It will be important. Now we have 10 people there, guys. Subscribe, leave a like, and now 20 seconds. 20 seconds until we have Michigan. 14 now. It's happening, and when the midterms comes in, we'll be so interesting and so exciting now. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're ready to go now. Polls have closed in Michigan. How do you feel about that? Polls have now closed in Michigan. We just now start in also in most of Michigan and Kansas. Polls have closed because this part here around the peninsula that connects with Wisconsin, the polls are not yet closed there, only here. So we're still waiting for that. But yeah, I mean the majority of the state is here, and of course that is where the majority of the counties, the majority of the votes are, and also the majority of the counties. But that doesn't matter. People vote, the land doesn't. And 57 in Virginia. So I'm sorry, Virginia, but it was too good to stay with you. But now I don't care about you. Now I will stay with this one just because. And now maybe I can open here Michigan State Golf. If they have that, because I'm not so sure if they. Yeah, I don't think they have the not so sure if they have the centralized. I mean, you cannot go here. You cannot really click there. Not really sure about that. I don't really sure if they have the centralized thing to really watch it, but we'll wait for that. So still nothing report, as you can see here. We have a lot of key races in Michigan, still nothing to report in everything. Let's go to Missouri just to check. Nothing there in Kansas, still nothing. So we're waiting. A minute has passed. When Saturday comes, every burn of our heartbreaks, every BS will cease from trolling. Not meaning, I don't know what you mean. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. But yeah, guys. If you can really support the channel, don't forget to send me a super chat. And now we're starting to get Michigan, maybe in the next few seconds or a few minutes. I'm really looking forward to that. For some reason, we're still waiting and waiting and waiting. I'm really curious to check how Michigan will perform. And still waiting for that. Still nothing now. Polls have closed, but still nothing in. And now we don't have anything in report, neither from Michigan or something we have from Michigan. At least they say here. Yeah, I don't think we have. We got some projections, but it was the uncontested votes. I mean, it doesn't matter, to be honest. In Kansas, Missouri, still nothing in. And yeah, still waiting. Now. All of the people are waiting, and now we're still waiting and keep on waiting, and yeah, we're still waiting for that. It's already 2 minutes past 8 Eastern right now, and we're still waiting for that. Who will win, Abdul Said or Haley Stevens? We're still waiting for the Oakland County drop. The website here, the Michigan website, we don't have here the election results. It's pretty weird. I mean, they only have the, what is this, year 1998 August primary. I'm not sure what this is all about. They don't have the results here. It's pretty. Maybe here it's in the Michigan voting dashboard. Maybe it's here. Also sure. Let me just try it. And now I have the first votes. Look at this. Al Sayed is winning in Kent County. This is surprising. I mean, not really surprising, but I would say still watching him winning in the suburbs, it's pretty interesting. Let me just open the map again because I just closed it again. But yeah, he's winning there. Don't have here. We only got here in decision desk 55.5%. And that's the Kent County absentee. So 4,000 votes for Abdul Sayed. Let me just open Vote Hub because they have here a fantastic website. And let me just open because I think they have the results by precinct. So we'll be waiting. And we'll be watching that. As you can see here. So now we have only the first votes. I think they will have it by precinct. And now we have by precinct, as you can see here. So in the city center, Abdul Said is doing much better, so waiting for that part here. And in the suburbs, looks like that Haley Stevens is actually winning that. But this is a bit laggy, I would say. It's because of my internet. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, we'll come back later to that. Right now, yeah, this doesn't work. It's not really turning out. We got 1.3 million, maybe. I'm not so sure about that. It doesn't really matter. And now it is the only batch of votes that we got. Now we finally got the votes here in the New York Times. And now, what do you think about this, guys? Was it expected? I think it was expected, to be honest. I think it was expected. Let me just come here. Because they're still waiting for more votes to come in. I mean, getting one county is not really indicative of anything. The only thing is that we're starting to get votes. That's great, but still, it's not indicative of anything. And that's the only batch we got. And as you can see here, so we're seeing here a guy from, so Zachary Danini from Vodab is saying, his absentee drop comes from parts of Kent County that should be less favorable to El Sayed, including more heavily black areas of Grand Rapids, making it an encouraging result for him in the absentee vote. So that seems to be correct as well, because this is a suburban county, and right now we're actually getting a bit of votes for El Sayed. El Sayed was expected to win this county, I mean, by a handy margin, but still, I mean, to watch going by 15 points, that's big. That's still big. Hey guys, don't forget to share the live stream with your friends. That will be so important that you do that. Here's to waiting for more. Let's go here to, yeah, still nothing here in decision desk. Maybe have more votes. I mean, the governor race here, 19 points for John James. So right now in the governing, the Democratic side, I mean, 92% for Jocelyn Benson. So not competitive at all. And now in Michigan, yeah, still nothing in the other races. But as you can see here in Michigan, 93% to 7. Turnout is also, no, turnout is the same. I'm sorry. But the Republicans are not doing so great. This is the absentee, so they might do better in the election day, but actually they will do better. The question is by how much. And I said that the first county to report was actually going to be Oakland, but actually it wasn't. So another thing that surprised myself here, because usually most of the time it's Oakland reporting, but this time it wasn't. Also in the 3rd district, he's seeing Terry DeBoer winning there at 77%. Now we got another county from Houghton County. Look at this, 62-38. Polls have not closed in this part, but now we're getting votes because of the absentee that already counted. As you can see here, 62%. And here in the Senate, we don't have nothing there yet. Just waiting for that. But as here in terms of the remaining votes, of course, it will be all about Detroit and all the areas around it. Now we got the votes. 59%. It shouldn't be 95% plus. I'm really sure this might be a mistake there, but already 59%. I'm sorry, this is not correct. The totals are not correct, as you can see here. I mean, the totals are just the same as we got from Kent County. So this is not correct at all. I mean, we should wait for that to have really the data corrected. It's not really correct what we're seeing there. Okay, now 1%. Yeah, but they should correct this because that thing is not correct at all. Of course, I mean that should be going for Abdul Sayed as well, but not by. I mean, I'm not saying not by that margin, but I'm really saying it won't be that exact number of votes. It won't be the same votes that actually we're seeing in Kent County as well. So. So we're now still waiting, guys. 6 people there, not the best. I thought we could have more, but it's the way it is. Now 8 people, actually, so more people. They still didn't correct that. Now we got a first dump for Haley Stevens. She's winning in Wexford County. She's very interesting. Very, very interesting now. It's only a very small lead, 3 points in Wexford County. It's a rural vote. It's not very significant. This is not very significant, as you can see here, across the board. But now in the governor side, 80% for Jocelyn Benson. And here, Perry Johnson is winning in the Republican governor primary. And then the Democratic, we don't have nothing there. But yeah, 8 people there. Don't forget to leave a like. We're only 1 like away until 700 and... I'm sorry, until not 700, until 10 likes, not 700. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask as well. Online people, let's go, guys. They didn't correct this yet. I'm still waiting for them to correct that. Now the odd changed to 99.5. I mean, I don't know what happened there. It's 50% now in the Virginia 9th, and now 50.5 here. For some reason, we don't have anything from Montgomery. Now, what's happening in the other races? We have the first votes here, as you can see here in Kansas. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, we got the first votes from Johnson County. That's Kansas City, Kansas. And now Adam Hamilton is winning with 58%, and looks like that he will win this by a handily margin. And as you can see here in the Senate primary, in the Republican side, we don't have anything there. Let's go back to Kansas. What's happening there? Let's go back to Kansas. And nothing in. And what's happening in the amendments? Still no votes report. So this will take a while. In terms of the... Now we just got Detroit. We got Detroit. Look at that. It's only less than a percentage point. It's only less than a percent of the vote. The Abdul side is getting a 14 points lead in Haley Stevens there. So we're very early. That's true. Now they remove the votes, which makes sense. Now we also got here in the Republican side, so 72% for the incumbent senator, and in the governor side, we're still waiting for them to actually report something. 87, nothing special. 77, still nothing special. In the amendment, we're still at 0 votes. And in Missouri, do we have something in Missouri? Maybe I should open Missouri. No, we're actually still at 0 in Missouri, so nothing special there. Let's go back to Michigan again now. It's the only vote. What do you think about the Tarrant County, Texas GOP shutting down half of the polling places? I expected it. GOP are criminals desperate to hold on power like Franco or Mussolini. I mean, of course, that will have an impact, but I mean, if they have the enthusiasm, the Democrats, they probably will win Texas no matter what happens. I think it'll be a very hard task, and that probably it just makes it harder for the Democrats. But still, I mean, Tarrant County should still be a Republican county. I mean, it will be very competitive between both parties, so we should not net out a lot of votes for any of the parties at the end of the day. So it'll be very competitive. It'll be one of the suburban areas in Texas that will vote just very likely within 5 or even closer. And we'll be waiting for that, but that's not very democratic to do, I can tell that. But usually, I mean, if you watch, for example, Latino communities around Laredo, around Hidalgo County, they also shut down a lot of places there, polling places there over the last few years. And I mean, it's how politics work. I mean, it's kind of disgusting sometimes, but I mean, it's the way it is. I cannot do anything about it. And that actually got more votes here. I don't know where the votes... Okay, we got votes from Kent County now. Look at that. Now it's a 17 points lead. I think it's more or less the same that we got before. And yeah, now 65 here. Doesn't matter. Still 50% now. In Kansas, we got some votes here. So the Democratic side, I mean, this is where we got that one. 37 to 19. So, I mean, it's not very competitive. It's like a 17 points win here. And this will be competitive on the Democratic side. At least right now, it's competitive. As to your votes left, majority are here. Of course, they're very small counties. They're not expecting a lot of votes there. But still nothing in the First Amendment to pass here in Kansas. Now we got the first votes in Missouri. 3rd district here, 62-38. 1% of the vote is already in. Very competitive, though, for an incumbent being challenged here. We got some votes here. So Renew Parks, yes, 81%. Hold elections, yes, 75%. Modify amendment approval ratings, no, 79%. Pretty interesting. Maybe we're getting the votes from where? Suburban County, next to St. Louis? Yeah, that's true, but Trump won this by 56, so... Interesting. Eliminate income tax now? No, 82%. What? This I didn't expect this, to be honest. They're voting no to eliminate income tax. Even in Republican areas, I thought that probably wouldn't be the case. Now we got more votes. But it was around Grand Rapids, still. Kent County, 18% out of the vote. And it's now 55.1, 39.1. It's basically a 16 points lead. Still the same. Now you have 7. No, Tarrant County will not be Republican. I said it will be competitive, and in the governor race, it will probably stay Republican. In the Senate race, probably go Democratic, but it will be very, very close, like 5 points, not even 5 points, maybe. And yeah, guys, don't forget to share the live stream with your friends. Don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to make sure you subscribe. Now I have 8 people. I thought we could do better. Right now, it's still at 8 people, but yeah, we'll see. Still nothing here. Still nothing from Montgomery County. What's happening in Fairfax? We're still waiting for Fairfax County. Crazy. Sometimes, I mean, Fairfax County is always crazy to begin with. Now in Kansas, 57, 72, 38 now here, and 44. This is very competitive. It will be competitive now. We just got Ellsworth County, very, very small county there. The Republican side, this is also an incumbent being challenged. In the ballot measure, still nothing there. So in Missouri now, we're still the same. We're still at the same point. Still nothing new. It's pretty interesting. And we continue to watch now. So this was basically the votes we got here in Grand Rapids were the Grand Rapids city, basically the absentee votes around the city. Maybe I can open here again. Now we have 6 people. Not the best. And let me just open here again the Vote Hub website because I want to check something. And yeah, we got the election votes around the city of Grand Rapids, and Abdul said, from what I'm seeing here, he's getting over 70% in many of the precincts. In the suburban areas, of course, Haley Simmons is winning the most of them, but in the city, Abdul Said is getting 74% of some of these precincts, even higher than that, getting 69, 68, 73. That's really crazy. I mean, it's really, really something. These are only mail-in votes, exactly, only mail-in votes. So we're still waiting for election votes. We're still waiting for early in-person votes. So a lot of things still to report, but not the best outlook, I would say, that in that particular race. Now in the governor side, 92%, still nothing special, and in the Republican governor primary, 48. In terms of the House races, still nothing. We already got a lot of them projected because, I mean, we don't expect them to be competitive. Most of them are uncontested. Now, 14% in Kansas. We already started getting some of these rural counties. So, yeah, now we have 10 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Don't forget to subscribe. Here we go at the first county for Chrissy Davis, and now in the governor's side, 38 still, and here 44, 42. These are very small counties. You can see here 11 to 1, 42 to 27, 72 43. So not the very competitive, not a very significant. Now we got the first votes here in the Kansas amendment. Less than 1% of the vote is in, and now no is leading by 10. So I'm very interesting now seeing here in Republican County voting no. We might see, even though this was introduced by Republicans, we might see the opposite. So the Republicans voting no and the Democrats voting yes. Let's go to Michigan. Still nothing new there. In Michigan, in Virginia, we're still at 69% now. Still nothing from Montgomery. Still nothing from Fairfax. Now we got Fairfax. Finally got Fairfax. Only 23% of the vote. It took a lot of time to count like 5,000 votes. Really crazy. And Kansas still nothing. Missouri still at the same point, I think. Exactly. And if you have any question, did the fires in the Pyrenees impact you? No, they didn't, because I mean, in Portugal, it's a bit far away. We also have fires here in Portugal, but yeah, it was okay, at least for me. And now the Decision Desk is projecting no to win the Missouri Amendment 4. Let's go there. Where is that? Missouri Amendment 4. This one here, to modify amendment approval requirements. I mean, even though this is very premature, I would say, to project, only one county is actually in. Maybe they have something there new that we don't have yet, actually. I'm not so sure if they do. They have more things report? Yeah, they have more stuff in, which makes sense then to project. Here now, 16 still. Yeah, but I will use, now we have, 57 to 43 here in Kansas in the Amendment 1 to require the elections for the state Supreme Court. We got Linn County voting by 4, and Yeah, but I'm not sure if that democratic stuff that I said they're voting yes, they might not be true at all. Kansas now 14%. As you can see, Earls County 5 votes for Damon Anderson. That is getting 2.6 right now, and he is winning the county with 100% of the vote. That's really crazy. And now here, still nothing. 37. Still very competitive race here. Right now, we're seeing here Johnson County. It's the only portion went actually for Ethan Corson, but then the other ones are voting heavily for Cindy Holscher. This might be a competitive race. And now let's go here to back to Missouri. Still the same. They didn't add any new vote. Virginia 9 still the same point. Michigan still the same. So I know Portugal is safe, but I mean in terms of people moving from Spain, aid from Portugal to Spain and France, etc. Yeah, we aid them. I mean, we send like I don't know helicopters, a lot of that stuff, and they also send us because we got also some fires here, not as big as in Spain and in France, but also because Portugal's not as big as those as those countries as well. So now more total votes in Kansas for Democrats and the GOP in the primaries. Yeah, but it's very early. We only got like what Kansas City, Kansas. Yeah, it's basically that. So I mean, this is not Kansas. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, here's 52,000 to 59,000. It's only because of Kansas City, Kansas. The Republicans will get more votes. And as you can see here, this will go as a no. No will win this, which is very interesting. Why are the Democrats? Of course, the judges probably would actually be voted, and the Republicans will probably actually win that because Kansas is a Republican state. But it's better, I think, in terms of democracy, to actually being chosen by the voters instead of being chosen by the governor. But I mean, the Democrats don't view that, and they're voting 74% no in Johnson County. And yeah, as you can see here, we're probably getting almost 800,000 votes. Actually, slightly more than 800,000 votes in Kansas, which is not so bad. In Missouri, still the same. Virginia now 70%. Now we just got Montgomery County finally, and now we can predict Jai Powers is going to win this. And now we just got in Michigan. We got what? We got here Alger County was the only one. Abdul Said getting 52% against 37, but very slow county in Michigan so far. 22 minutes has passed, and only 1% of the vote is in. 15,000 votes. It's really disgraceful, I would say. And guys, if you're there, you can send me a super chat. I'll say it again. It's so important that you do that. Subscribe to the channel. Leave a like down below. I just say it because it's really important, and I mean, I don't know how much that helps. It really helps. And yeah, let me just. No, okay, now we just got votes. We got votes from Eaton County. Look at that, suburban county there. We got like 5,000 votes, and Abdul Said is winning by 22 points. 22 points in Eaton County. This is a very competitive county. Trump won here. I think in 24, but he lost here in 2020, or it was very competitive. Maybe I can check one out. Let me just open here 2020. I know he won in 2024, and also he won in 2020, even though it was very close, only by 0.7. So I mean, not the best sign, I would say, for Haley Stevens to be losing Eaton County right now. And Wayne County is the only. I mean, Wayne County will be the largest portion. Still, we're winning a lot for that. And Kansas right now 73%. 40% in this Republican primary here. 49. 73. And this is still very competitive, as it should be. In Missouri now, we just got a lot of votes. And here, in terms of the amendments, it's still the same thing. So still nothing special now. We just got more votes around Fairfax. Yeah, I mean, Michigan is taking a bit of time now. 24, if judges are elected, then they are partisan by design. The idea of judges being appointed are to check the power of the state legislature, the design of the U.S. Constitution, and states. Yeah, I mean, but they could be a non-partisan election, like in Wisconsin, for example. I mean, of course, they will be endorsed by a party, and one of them will be liberal, and then the other one will be conservative. We know that. But, I mean, they will always be biased, and if the governor is nominating basically a judge, because that judge agrees with the governor in like most of the issues, and I mean, at least mean, they could say they are non-partisan, but at the end of the day, they have a partisan stance. And also, I do have a partisan stance. I mean, everybody has a partisan stance, even though sometimes we try to just to be as rational, as unbiased as possible. But I mean, at the end of the day, we're still people and we're still humans, and we are biased. And that's, I mean, that's totally. I mean, for judges, they actually shouldn't be biased, but it's, I mean, it's very hard to actually have a person that it's completely 100% non-biased, and it's really hard, I would say. And yeah, now just so I'm just here doing something else, and I was waiting for Michigan. Now I just got another county for Haley Stevens, but it's a very small county. I mean, Delta County, 4% of the vote. Haley Stevens getting 45%, so a very small number of votes there. 14,000 are reporting Kent, but only 20,000, so 1% of the vote there. I mean, not still waiting. Still waiting here for more votes in Michigan, because this is not very significant at all right now. I thought we would have more. And the US is divided on a purpose. The divided government is normal because people want the two parties to work together. So Laura Kelly appointing judges in Republican Kansas is typical. That's also very interesting, but yeah, we'll see. That won't pass. So yeah, nothing to worry there. Yeah, not a lot of enthusiasm in this election. I thought in Michigan we would have much more people actually watching, and we had like 5 people. So not the best election ever, I would say. Yeah, sometimes we got high expectations, and yeah, it doesn't happen. And also, Michigan is taking a lot of time. 20,000 votes only reporting 26 minutes already. Now in Kansas, look at it, 71-28 now, 29 if you round it up. We got Wichita and Sedgwick County is 30 points going for no. And not even the Republican counties are voting yes right now. So yeah, not really a big performance by the yes vote here. Certainly, and they will lose big. They will lose higher than 60%. I would say more than 20 points. So here in Kansas now below 50, 48.7. And here in the Democratic side, still a point. And here in the ballot measures, I mean, we already know that. Missouri here, now the amendment is going in the eliminated income tax. Let me just open that. And 80.7%. So, I mean, of course, it will still get rejected, the eliminating income tax. I think the Democratic areas will actually do even worse. So, not really the outcome I was expecting, to be honest. I thought at least I mean, I know now why this is getting rejected. Look at this. In fiscal year 2025, money from individual income taxes made up more than 60% of the state general's revenue. So I'm not so sure why this went to vote, to be honest. Why are people voting on this if that's really impossible to eliminate income tax? I'm not really sure why they're voting on that, but okay. And in the other ones, they're either passing by like lopsided margins, or they're either like rejecting by lopsided margins as well. So very interesting there. In Michigan, still nothing new in Michigan. Pretty weird night. I thought we would have much faster results. But as you can see here now, so let me just open here what's happening in Missouri, because this is really the defeat for the Republican establishment, not just the Republican people around Missouri. Because look at this. Proposed by Republican legislator will require cities to initiate amendments to the state constitution to win each of the state's 8 congressional districts to pass. I mean, because that would avoid, for example, the abortion thing to actually pass in Missouri, because of course it wouldn't pass in Republican congressional districts. But as you can see here, it's very interesting that they were being rejected 76-24, and we don't even have votes from Kansas City. Now we just got. I mean, this is what happens in when we're speaking live now. Jackson County comes in, just a portion of it. 84, so this will be over 70, I would say, at the end of the day. So very interesting things they are happening. And now in Michigan, we just got more votes. We got Macomb County, the home of the so-called Reagan Democrats, and that's going by 15. So, I mean, this is continue to even come worse for Haley Stevens. I'm only waiting for Oakland County, and then maybe I can make a projection because we're very close to do that. And yeah, let's go here back to Michigan now. Still nothing new there. 89 now, below 50, but just slightly. And in the races we have here, yeah, we don't really have a lot of competitive races so far. Not really that advanced to actually check. Now 51, maybe they will go. Maybe he will go below 50%, 76% now. Now they finally projected J Powers to win there. So yeah, still nothing new in Missouri. Now we have 20%, still going above 70. Nothing new, to be honest, as well. And in Michigan now, we just got more votes. We got votes where? I don't know where we got votes. It was not from Macomb. I think it was from Eaton. Now Eaton at 20. Maybe I want to just to compare. I mean, I want to do that. We don't have here the breakdown yet. But I want to compare how bad or great Democrats are doing or not Democrats, Abdul said is doing in comparison to what it was expected. So let me just come here. Where is that? So okay, I'm just trying here to actually find that. Okay, so we got here some of the, I think election day votes are still at 0 now. We actually got some election day votes, and it's happening in Washtenaw County, Ann Arbor, and in Ann Arbor. So right now, Abdul Said is getting, and hear me out, 90% or 95% in some of the precincts in the election day vote in Ann Arbor. That's the only votes we already have right now around Washtenaw County, and it's going all through the roof. It's crazy right now. We're seeing, and I mean, not the best outlook right now. We already got some votes here also in Macomb. Yeah, but this is not going at the right direction. If you are a Haley Stevens supporter, certainly not the best thing to happen to you in this specific race. So yeah, I mean, not the best. 40.1 now here for Time Masterson here in the governor primary. 45, 43, still very competitive now. Still nothing new here in this race in Missouri. And still nothing new in Michigan. Now we just got more votes. I mean, I was talking about Washington County. Look at this, 70%, 28. This was expected because it's a college town. A lot of youth people, a lot of young people. They usually vote progressive, and they are voting now progressive. And the lead here is almost 30 points. So I mean, come on. And now we can make a projection, guys. Abdul Sayed will be the nominee in the Democratic side after winning the nomination, and he will face, of course, Mike Rogers in November. This will be a so competitive election, I can tell you that, and he will win that race. So this is the projection, guys. Have 8 people there. So this is the projection. I'll repeat it again. And I'm sorry, Abdul Sayed will win nomination in the Democratic primary to be the nominee in November election. I cannot make that projection because of the results he's getting in Washtenaw County, even in Kent County, over 16 points. That's a huge deal in Kent County. This was expected to be much more competitive, especially around the suburban areas. In the city, he's getting 74, 75%, so that's huge. And I mean, he continues to be huge, and that's just crazy. And now I can see you're 62% because of that. Virginia's still nothing, now 52.1, not even getting 300,000 votes. Crazy. Now 20% here in Kansas, still nothing new. And I just want to check in Missouri if we actually have something new. Yeah, we have 6% here, and I just want to really check. So 85, 85, 15. It's crazy. Really, really crazy the margins we're getting. And I want to know your opinion, guys. What do you think about this? Will you support or do you prefer Abdul Sayed instead of Haley Stevens in the Michigan ballot? Do you think it's better for the Democratic Party? Do you think Haley Stevens would be better? Would be a better option? I mean, I just wanted to know your opinion there. And now almost below 50, by the way. Very, very interesting. Let me just do a quick break of 15 seconds. Just 15 seconds, very quick. So guys, I'm back again and we don't have nothing new. This is very, very interesting because right now we keep on only getting 43,000 votes in just 36 minutes. So we don't have anything from Oakland County yet. Again, continues to be very, very weird. I'm not sure what's happening in Michigan. Michigan usually, it's not one of the fastest states to count, but it's much faster than what it is today. I'm not really sure what's happening. Just here trying to, okay, I'm just open here the map, Michigan map now, and maybe I can just discover what's happening here. So in Ann Arbor right now, we have some precincts around the suburban areas in Ann Arbor. I'm using VoteHub, by the way. So we're getting like 56% for Abdul Sayed in the suburban areas. And then when you go to Ann Arbor properly, 95.1, 100% in one precinct. I'm not even lying, guys. 85, 80%, 87.5, 77. So I'm just waiting for more votes out of Ann Arbor City specifically. Then when it comes to Eaton, right now, Eaton is next to Lansing, state capital in Michigan. We're getting 70% for Abdul Sayed, 71, 65. And then when it comes to the more suburban areas, we're getting like Haley Stevens is being competitive, 48% for her, 61, 52, 47, 52, 63. So, but still not as big as in the cities. And also you have here Mallory McMurrow getting one precinct right now around, of course, Lansing. Very interesting. And in the precincts we got in Macomb County that right now we're reporting the votes, and as you can see here is going 61-37. We have 77 for Abdul Sayed, and also you have some precincts 62 for Haley Stevens and 57. So not, I mean, what we're seeing here, it's so interesting right now, but it keeps on delivering right now for, of course, for Haley Stevens, for Abdul Sayed. When it comes here to the county that Haley Stevens is winning, which is Marquette County, I'm sorry, not Marquette, it's Delta County, basically next to it, Escanaba, and also Gladstone. Abdul Sayed is being competitive, and it's a very competitive county there. So we're still waiting. Now we also got Saginaw County, and not Saginaw. I think it's Saginaw County. Yeah, it's Saginaw County, the city of Saginaw. And inside the city, Abdul Sayed is getting 89, 78. I'm not lying, guys. 71. We'll see that when Saginaw comes in there. And then he's winning the suburbs, but it's not very big. You're winning some of the precincts in the suburbs, but I mean, not the best. What we're seeing here right now. Yeah, where you projected Abdul Sayed to win. Corey Bush loses again. And right now we're talking about this race in Michigan, and it looks like that it will continue to be a bloodbath for Haley Stevens. It will continue. Right now, it is bad. It is really bad, guys. Don't forget to subscribe now. 50,000 votes here. So you got also votes here in Livingston County. I'm not really lying, but Abdul Sayed is doing so well he might go above 60%. I mean, crazy. Now in Wayne County, it's a 14 points gap, but it's still very preliminary. In Macomb County, just got votes now, more votes actually. But yeah, I mean, crazy what we're seeing here. Here we still the same point. Second on now, look at this. The votes I was talking about. 20 points in the county, even though in the suburbs she's doing slightly better, not a lot. Now in Kansas, 70 to 28. This will be rejected. We can project that as well. In the what's happening here in the governor's side, Republican side, nothing special as well. In Missouri now, not very. We do have here the 50s competitive and also the 6th district, but then the referendums already projected everything here. And the auditor still not very competitive as well. And here also, this is very interesting. 32% of the voting in Kansas, and this continues to be competitive. And let's move back to Michigan. Still nothing new. Now we got more precincts in Macomb County. So we got a precinct here. Abdul Al-Sayed is winning with 68%. And then we got around Mount Clemens. And Abdul Al-Sayed is getting 78. And then we got a precinct for Haley Stevens at 53. Maybe we got that updated there. Yes, we got, look at that. 61-37 continues to be the 24 spread. And he continues to deliver. It's crazy. It's really crazy. I mean, from what I expected the race, of course I expected Abdul Said to win, but not by this much, and this seems to be even a bigger win than most people thought. I mean, at the end of the day, this will be big. Saginaw was one of the counties to go for Haley Stevens right now. It's not going for her, as you can see there, and not by a very simple margin. Now we just got more votes in Ann Arbor now. Ann Arbor at 44%. He's at 38 points gap. And I mean, the gaps are huge. 97 in some precincts, 96, 99. So it's really crazy around Ann Arbor. We're still waiting to get more votes around Saginaw. Also, and they're still waiting for Oakland, because Oakland was one of the counties that were supposed to go for Haley Stevens, and right now, I mean, I'm not so sure right now, but I think that right now it seems that Abdul Said is even doing better when it comes to the election votes. Maybe I can just do something here. I'm just trying here to wonder whether I can actually see that. Now, Haley Stevens recovered a bit. Why? Because we got what we got right now. Not really sure. Alger County? I think we already got that one before. 18% in Kent still. And we have 8 people there. Not the best live stream, I would say. I was thinking that we could do much better, but actually, yeah, not the best live stream ever. But yeah, it's the way it is, guys. I'll still be here covering the elections we still have today, and then next week, also this week, we'll also have Tennessee on Thursday. And yeah, 9 people now. Let's go, guys. So this continues to be the same. Okay, now we got more votes. Yeah, we got more votes in Macomb County. Got Shelby, Charter Township. So 86% for Abdul Said in some precincts, 90%. We only have one person go for Haley Stevens, and he is voting with 57%. So maybe I can just do here just to see this township exactly. So 475 for Abdul Said, 62% for him, and 36% for Haley Stevens. 44 precincts. I'm not so sure whether this is early vote. Yeah, these are election votes and some of the early votes there. So again, not the best. Again, I would say it again. It's not the best for her. Let me just see if they updated that. They updated now, still 24 points in Macomb County. It's like vote by vote, but they're counting them. Now 5% of the vote is in. 44 minutes since polls were closed in Michigan. Let's go here back to Missouri. Haley Stevens is the reason the Dems lost the seat in Michigan to John James. She's weak. If it was McMurrow, then maybe she would win. I'm not really sure about that because this is not really going in the direction that Democrats like McMurray and also Haley Stevens would win. I would say, but Abdul Assad, doesn't matter what we think about him. He's doing a fantastic job. He'll win this by a landslide, and I mean, it's the way it is. He's doing very, very well in all the places we're watching here. Now I have 10 people there, guys. Don't forget to subscribe. In here since here, also now he's winning by 67 points in the Amendment 4 in Kansas. Still very competitive race in the Democratic side. It'll be so interesting to watch this race, not just right now, but in the next few hours, because this will take a while to be projected. And as you can see here in the Amendment 1, 71.5 to 28.5, so it continues to be over the board. Still nothing. Michigan now, we continue to be waiting for more to report. And I think it's still the same. Yes, still the same point here in Michigan, still nothing new. Maybe I can move to the decision desk if they actually have something. They actually are still the same point. You can see here the margins. Ann Arbor right now netting out the votes for Abdul Sayed. But yeah, still big bubbles in Oakland, also in Wayne. Let's go here to the House races. So Michigan House 7th right now. This is very competitive district when it comes to the general election. William Lawrence right now getting 44, and Bridget Brink getting 28. In the 10th right now, it's only Macomb and also Oakland, a big portion of Oakland. This is what? This is next to Rochester Hills. Yeah, this is next to what? Where is... Okay, I'm just trying to find this portion of Oakland. So this portion of Oakland is very Democratic. Right now, 50%, 34, 15. It should be that way. Michigan House 8th here in the Republican side. We got also Saginaw County. Amir Hassan right now getting 44%. At least right now, we'll wait for the remnants of the votes. This will be very competitive. And also got the 10th right now, not as competitive, at least right now. Let's move here to Michigan again. And we also got here Chippewa County, very competitive. Abdul Sayed just barely losing. And now we got another dump of votes. We got Wayne County now, 2,000 votes in Wayne County. And now for the first time, Haley Stevens is winning a big county like Wayne, but it's only like 4,000 votes. Doesn't mean anything, but it's 1% of the vote already in there. Still very interesting. And the Abdul Sayed is still above 60%. Right now we have here a post from Vote Hub. I will just mention to give credit to them. I think that's very important. We have now 4 fully reported precincts in Eaton County. Eaton County, as you can see right here, a suburban county next to Lansing, capital of Michigan. And now combined in absentee, Haley Stevens is winning by 20 points, 23 points, and combined in election day, Abdul Sayed is winning by 17 points. You're seeing here a huge spread in terms of the absentee. So there's a lot of people that decide to vote for Abdul Sayed today. They're actually voting for him by a lopsided margin. So right now, okay, we got here slightly dump of votes in this county here, Cass County. Abdul Sayed getting that. It's only the early vote, I think, but 57, 36, 20 points as well in that particular county. You're still waiting for Oakland, but imagine if Oakland goes by 10 or so for Abdul Sayed. So imagine that. I'm not really saying that's impossible right now. It's really crazy what's happening. And it's really, really crazy. Let's go here to Kansas again. 24%, 71.2, 28.8. And in Kansas here, 19% as well. 30 in the Democratic side. This continues to be competitive now. A point basically between them. And in Missouri, then we'll talk about Missouri when we have more vote in, because right now there's nothing we can talk about, even though of course we have something to talk about, but Michigan's right now is more important. No offense to the other states, but Michigan is so much more important than the other states here because of the importance of the senatorial election there. And now what we got here, we got Livingston. We already got that one now. So this one, I think it was voting, or no, Grand Traverse County now, 75-22. That's really big. That's the city of Traverse City. It's a Democratic county, of course, but Abdul Sayed is getting 75-22. two in that particular county. I got a lot of votes from Detroit, so let's go there. It's only like 5 votes in some of the communities around Detroit, but I think maybe we can get some votes there. And Abdul Sayed is getting, this is a very evenly divided county right now, Detroit. I'm sorry, not Detroit, Wayne County. I'm not really showing the percentage because this is really a bit laggy, I would say. Depends on the internet and the computer, and you're already using the computer for this. And sometimes, yeah, 55. Maybe when we have the full map, the full county, yeah, maybe I can show you. And Abdul Said is getting like 82, 93% in the center of Detroit. And then you go to the suburban areas. Haley Stevens is getting 80%, 65, 81, 100%. So, seems you're a very evenly divided city. And now, yeah, still nothing new in Macomb. There's nothing new in Grand Rapids. Nothing new in Saginaw. So, still waiting for that. Right now, in Detroit, maybe I can just select Detroit to be exact. Now it's 51% for Haley Stevens. It's basically what we're getting. It's 570 precincts, but still nothing very huge in there. But yeah. I'm not really sure what's happening to the live stream today. I thought we would have much more views and much more people live, but actually we're not. I mean, it's a bit weird. And yeah, now we got more votes. We got votes from where? From, I think it was Livingston, but still above 60%. It's really the, I mean, I'm not saying it's a fireball, but it continues to be above 60% right now. And I think it was from Livingston County we got the votes. Yeah, the rest of the counties are still the same. Now 84 in Virginia. So Virginia's almost finishing there. Kansas 71, 29. Look at this. This is over 70%, over 90% in Douglas County. It's one of the most Democratic. I think it's the most Democratic county in Kansas. Here right now, it continues to be the same. A very competitive election there. So here in Douglas County, only a 14 points race for Roger Marshall, the incumbent senator there. I mean, not the best result for him there. But yeah, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And let's just move to Michigan again. Now 60.8. So we got slightly more competitive. Let's got a slightly more competitive race. I don't know where the votes came in. I think it was from St. Joseph County. I think it was from St. Joseph right now. We've also got now the county just north. I mean, Livingston. We've already got that. And the city continues to be so pro Abdul Sayed. And even here in St. Joseph County right now, that are voting for Haley Stevens. Of course, Haley Stevens is doing much better in the suburban counties. And when it comes to Three Rivers, that's the city in that county, Abdul Sayed is winning with 58% in those two precincts. Very interesting. Even inside the rural counties, Abdul Sayed is doing much better. So right now we got 59.8. That's a shrunk below 60. I'm not so sure where the votes came in. So it was from Macomb County. Now Macomb County is finally voting for Haley Stevens. Exactly. So I don't know where the votes came in. It was not from Shelby. Shelby Carter. Yeah, it was not from that part. We're still waiting for that to come in. Or it's from here. Yeah, it was from here. So it was from Roseville now. So Roseville, in terms of the early vote, it voted for Abdul Sayed right now. We're still waiting for more early vote to come. The mail-in vote, it voted for Haley Stevens for like 34 points. And in the election vote, right now is voting for Abdul Sayed by 25 points in that particular township inside Macomb County. So 25 for Abdul Sayed in the election vote and 35 for Stevens in the early vote. So, I mean, continues to be the same thing over and over again. I mean, it's really crazy what's happening here. So Abdul Sayed continues to do much better in the election vote than Haley Stevens. And if you put Michigan all together, maybe I can show you what I mean, even though this is not very representative of the whole country. In terms of the early vote, it's right now by 24 for Abdul El-Sayed. In terms of the mail-in vote, it's 3 points for Abdul El-Sayed. In terms of the election vote, is 39.5 points for Abdul El-Sayed. Abdul El-Sayed is almost getting 70% in the election vote. Pretty interesting results here. What happens in Detroit? Let me just go to Detroit. Still the same points, still nothing new there. So he continues to stay the same, and this is a pretty weird and a pretty interesting election. I mean, I want to know your opinion, guys. What do you think is happening here? Do you really think, I mean, Abdul El-Sayed is doing fantastic. I don't really have words to explain how much great he's actually I mean, he's actually getting. It's really crazy. And man, I don't really. Let me just go here back to Michigan now. Still 6%. Let's go back to this race here, 25%. I don't know why it's taking so long for them to project it now, but it's okay now. 74-26. I mean, I think they're waiting for the rest of Kansas to close. I think that's why they're still waiting for that to project. 45-43.5, still 1.3 points, 1.5 points, I'm sorry. Here, I mean, not very competitive races. Not here, so not very competitive overall. In Missouri, we already got another projection, 70-7, so this might be a lot of Republicans here. I mean, only 4, but still. And in the rest, still waiting, 82-84, 78-85, so the lopsided margins are happening and are real. 86% in Virginia, not even 240,000 votes maybe in total turnout. Now we just got more votes, and it was up for Haley Stevens. We got votes where we got votes in Yosco County. And Yosco County, it was what? Early votes? Election votes? It was election votes and early votes, so very interesting there. We also got votes in still nothing new. I think it was here in Benzie County, 69-26. Those must be. I'm not so sure here. Vote Hub doesn't have those votes, but yeah. I'm very curious to watch the rest of the votes in Wayne County, also in Macomb County, because they continue to be very competitive, and also in Oakland. Oakland County still at 0. They're very fast during election nights. I don't know what's happening here. Let me just watch your comments. Probably Abdul is not the majority of his policies. It's the fact that his name is Abdul. This is bad for the dams. I also thought about that, even though I don't want to be discussing the name of a person. I don't think that's really fair to him, I would say. But yeah, that could be a problem overall. Now, 10 people there watching, guys. Thank you so much. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe to the channel. It's so fantastic to have you guys here. Ask me what the hell you want. And sorry for the word. I'm really looking forward to answer your questions. You can ask me what's happening in the election vote in that county, what's happening in that precinct, in that town, all of that stuff. I'll be very happy to answer it. Credits to Vote Hub because I'm using their map, and it's really a fantastic job they've been doing, and I really want to say credits to them because they do a fantastic job. The analysis wouldn't be possible without the precinct results, with the splits between the early votes, the mail-in votes, and also the election votes. And for me right now, I mean, Eastern time, we're approaching 9 p.m. For me, it's already 2 a.m., so you know really how hard sometimes it is to be here, but I'll still be here until we have the results in Washington, because Michigan is only at 6%, so an hour is already in, and only 6% in Michigan. And right now, 15%, okay, we got Oakland County early vote, so we got, okay, this is bad, I mean, it's really bad, and, I mean, this is crazy. Haley Stevens already lost, because I already projected that, but this is really... I mean, this is far from bad. This is really disgraceful for her. Stevens now only winning by 2 in Oakland, and these are the, what do you know? Early votes. And that's where she's doing the best. So that means El-Sayed is probably going to win Oakland County overall if he continues to replicate what he's been doing over the state. Wayne County still the same. Macomb County still the same, but this is crazy. I mean, we're probably going to have the results coming in here in the New York Times anytime from now, but that's really, really remarkable right now. 7 people there watching, not so bad, guys. And let me just hear just something. I changed the name of the live stream to go to Michigan now. I mean, just because of how this is all about Michigan right now, because people are still focused on Michigan, and I think that's the most important state right now. I just want to know that for people to actually feel that we're only covering Michigan right now. It's not only about that, but it's the most important race. That's why we're now focused much more in Michigan. Abdul Said, Haley Stevens, but we already made a projection. We already made a projection for Abdul Said to win the race, and I mean I'm pretty sure that he will win. I think that's the most reasonable scenario. I think for most people, even for Haley Stevens supporters, I'm not really sure if that's a likely scenario for her to win. That's really impossible. I mean, considering the data we're seeing here, now I have 15% of the vote, 234,000. We're expecting over 1 million votes. I think 1.5 million at the end of the day. Now we got slightly more in Oakland, I think. 73,000 votes. I think it was 40 something. Now it's 56%. But in terms of the remaining votes, you can see here, the big bubbles, Detroit. Now you probably think, oh, okay, but that's where Haley Stevens is leading. Yeah, but not by a very substantial margin. You can see here the bubbles. Look at that. The bubble in Washington County is really much larger than the bubbles elsewhere. And let's just move here. And let's move here to Kansas. Now they got a projection. Look at this. And also the amendment. Now they failed to project the amendment. I'm not so sure why. And he continues. Okay, I'm just here. Okay. So let's move here to Michigan again. Now I just got the Oakland County dump. That's why the margin shrunk a lot to like 7 points actually, 7, 8 points. But this was normal, this was expected. Now we're only expecting Wayne County and also Macomb County. And the fact that this is the margin right now, it really gives us a lot of what we need to know. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, this was expected to go for Haley Stevens, Oakland County, but I don't think it will, at least. I mean, we're still expecting a lot of early votes. I'm sorry, election votes to come in there. So they didn't project. Nobody projected yet the race here in Michigan. I'm not sure why. I thought that would be. I thought that would be much faster for them to project, but it's come on. I'm not sure what's happening there. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening. But it's okay. And guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask as well. I have 7 people there. So in Kansas, still continues to stay the same. Let's go to Missouri now. We got a projection here in the 1st district, which will be here in the around St. Louis, 7126. In the 5th district here, Claver here getting already projected. And also the 7th. I mean, this continues to be the same. Let me just check here something. The eliminated income tax. St. Louis at 89, 84, 85. So the best performance for the yes is getting 24. So you see how bad this is for the yes there. Let's go to amendment 4, and the best for the yes is 32. So again, not a bad performance in that case for the Republicans specifically. So everything is projected. Even this race here, we're only expecting this one to stay actually to give us a lot of headaches because we're still waiting for a lot of votes here. Only 37% of the vote is in, and this will be very competitive until the end. Now we just got more votes. I'm not sure where the votes came in. It was from Wayne County. I think it was from Wayne County. Let me just check that one out. I'm just here trying to check. I think it was from Wayne. And Yeah, still nothing. Only early votes. So still nothing from the mail-in votes. It'll also be great for Haley Stevens. So still waiting for that to come in, and yeah, pretty interesting results so far. Still nothing from Oakland. I'm not so sure. I think those are early votes, but still, I don't have the information to actually confirm you whether those are early or not there. So yeah, guys, don't forget really to subscribe. It's really so important. I'm here already for over 2 hours, and yeah, your subscription will help the channel really a lot. And yeah, I'm just here checking. Okay. I actually turned out the chat to be subscriber only just because, I mean, I just want to be helpful to the subscribers. Those are the ones that really help the channel, so I think that's the honest thing to do. So we got here in Bay County, we got some votes. I think those are what? Election? I'm not, we don't have the split there. But yeah, we don't have the split there, but we got some votes in Bay County and voted for Haley Stevens right now, 163 to 117. It's really what we get here, but I mean, it might be the mail-in votes, and it's very early. We expect, of course, Abdul Said to do much better when it comes to the election day vote. But still, 1 hour and 6 minutes after we polls closed in Michigan, only 17% of the vote is in, so not really the best. I mean, ever. I thought this would be much faster, and it's not at all. It's really crazy, I would say. Really not what I was expecting. I was expecting much more, guys. Please share the live stream with your friends. I will say it again. It's so important that you do that. I will just ask you because it really helps. And yeah, still 17% here. We got here some votes around Grand Rapids in Caledonia. It's in Kent County, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So Haley Stevens is winning. I'm sorry, Haley Stevens is winning, yeah, with 2 points. But those are mail-in votes, so of course she will lose that. 2 points is nothing, and she will lose that overall. Let's go to Grand Rapids. Those are only, yeah, we don't have election day votes there yet, so still waiting for the election day votes to come in there. And yeah, we also got some votes here around Macomb County also. Let's go there just to check. And those are what? 71% for Abdul Said in those 79 precincts. And those are election day votes. So right now, it must be better now for Macomb County to go. Okay, now 2 points. You can see here the gap just narrowed. It was 3, now it's 2 points in Macomb County with those votes coming in for Abdul Sayed. Now we have 8 people there. Not so bad, guys. Continue to share the live stream. Let's go above 10. Let's go to double digits. I'm not really sure what's happening tonight. I thought this would have much more interest around around the public overall, but still not the best. Not the best, I would argue. And now we got more votes. As you can see here, Macomb County now finally flips to Abdul Sayed by 8 points. I mean, 8 points. You're not even talking about like, you're not even saying it's 5. It's even. It's not. Oakland County is going by 2 points for Stevens. Washington County, which is an Arbor, is going by 36. It's really. As you can see, I'm not sure to show on the map. Everybody knows this is Wayne County. I mean, I'm not sure why they have that. But, I mean, yeah. And, I mean, stop showing on the map. I know where is Wayne County. And, yeah, we got now much more votes around Wayne County. And let me just update this thing because I want to know whether those votes are coming from which region. I mean, it's not a lot of them. I think it's only early votes. we started getting the election day votes, and they're going by 13 right now. But it's only very early. It's very early right now, but they're voting by an overwhelmingly margin. We also got here some votes around this county here, which is Emmett County, 67-28. Also a big win here for Abdul Sayed, and he continues to deliver minute after minute, vote after vote. Now we got just 17% of the vote in. I don't know where we got the votes. It was in. I'm not really sure. Wayne's only at 2%, Washington at 53%. So let's go to Kansas again. No, finally got projected. 27% of the vote in. Governor here. This is the most competitive election right now. 2.2 points. It continues to deliver. So waiting for Johnson County to report a lot of votes. That might actually be the decider factor here. Missouri, still nothing new projected, but we're going to talk about those competitive races now. The Amendment 4 got projected. No. Why did they project this one, but they didn't project, for example, the first one or the fifth one? Really crazy there. And yeah, Washington will be closing in 1 hour and 50 minutes from now. So Virginia at 87 now. Yeah, guys, don't forget to share me your opinion in the live chat there. It'll be so helpful for me, actually. I want to know your opinion. Whether do you like the results, whether you don't like the results, because that will be important. I mean, sometimes I want to hear your opinion as well, because that matters. It matters a lot. And now 17% continues. Now Abdul Said went down slightly, but not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. So it continues to stay more or less the same. And we continue also to stay more or less the same because we're staying at the 7-8 people at the same time. So not a lot of people and not a lot of enthusiasm here as well. So let me just go back here. And now we got votes in, I think we got votes here in Shelby Charter here. Let me just check that one out. I think it was here around Macomb County. So yeah, 64 so early votes, mail-in votes, election day. Yeah, we got some election votes there. Right now, 30 points, 33 points for Abdul Sayed there. Crazy, completely nuts right now, the percentage he's getting. He is getting really a huge percentage. I never thought this would be possible. Right now, as you can see there, 52.6, 44.3, continues to deliver. Let me just drink a bit of water because, I mean, already more than 2 hours. So yeah. And back here in Michigan now. I mean, John James probably going to win this. Sylvan should wait more. And let's check here the House races. And this is the most competitive one, the Michigan 8th, but it's still not we cannot really tell anything about that, at least yet. And the other one that's also competitive is this one, the 7th, but right now it's still very early, so waiting for Ingham County, which is the capital city that probably will define everything that is still missing there. And yeah, now below 70% now for the no in the Amendment 1. Here now the percentage just shrunk slightly for Cindy Halsher. Now it's like a 2 points win. Yeah, it continues to really stay more or less the same thing. And now 2.7, 44.2. And look at Macomb County now. We just got more votes there. I mean, now it's a 13 points gap. I mean, this is completely crazy, I would say, but he continues to really see now. We only got 11,000 votes there. It's 14 points. I'm just waiting for the point where Wayne County will flip or Oakland County will flip, because that probably will happen eventually. Now 20% in Kent. Just got more votes here. I don't know where the votes came in. It was in Macomb? No, it was not in Macomb. Yeah, I'm not really sure where they come in. Yeah, I'm checking here, but not really sure about that. But as you can see here, everything is going for El Sayed, except from Oakland, but that probably will flip as more of the election vote will actually be reported. And as you can see here, the big bubble is still around Wayne County, only 2% of the vote is in there. Kansas now just increased again. Michigan continues to be at 8 points there. And now, yeah, I mean, as I said before, John James now, decision that's projecting that won the nomination for governor in Michigan, which is nothing unexpected as well. I mean, nothing unexpected at all, but still. It continues to be the same thing there. So University of Michigan voters have 100% El Sayed precinct right now. It's really, I mean, 100%, 45 people only, but still. It's still huge. I mean, and Kansas now 69.3, so it continues to go down as more of the election vote is being reported, also in these small rural counties. I mean, we have some yes counties here like Meade going 68-32, but I mean the overwhelming majority we already got a projection because of some reason. Now here continues by 2 points. Now we got the projection in the 5th and also in the First Amendment. So waiting for Washington State. We'll talk about that in an hour and a half or so. And now, yeah, I thought we got Oakland, but we didn't. I mean, we got Oakland, but I'm still waiting for the precincts there. And Saginaw. Now still 18%, so this is really taking a lot of time to actually get the votes. Really taking a lot of time. I mean, I thought this would be much faster, and we're still here at only 18%, and 1 hour and 17 has passed since polls closed in Michigan, and we're still at the same point, so pretty weird. 5 people now, so not a lot of enthusiasm, I would say. And yeah, I mean, right now, we still continue to wait for Wayne County to actually report something. I mean, we only got like, what, 2,000 votes there? I think it was slightly more than that. But yeah, but it's something like that. So yeah, like 4,000 votes there. Now 18% still. So Washington County now at 53, still the same, 60% Livingston, still 60% in Oakland, 10% in Macomb still. So you continue to stay. I mean, Sanilac is going by that way, but it's very, very early. It's only like it's only like 17 votes. So, sorry, 18 votes. So it's very, very early there. So here we got 260,000, slightly more. And because of what? Because of, yeah, nothing new, still the same thing in every place. Let's go here to the house races. So this is competitive. Let me just open those because those are going to be important to watch. So the Suns right now going for William Lawrence, but it is going to be very competitive, I would say. And Tom Barrett, I mean, this is very competitive district. Probably he will go down. We'll see about that. Eaton right now going by 11, and Livingston and Oakland slightly more competitive. Even though Oakland right now at 33%. Yeah, we're still waiting for him, as I said, the state capital. And in the 10th, as you can see here, Still waiting here, 12 points. It's basically Macomb and Oakland. We cannot go granularly inside Macomb, but still waiting for a lot of votes there. Move to Michigan again, still nothing there. Now 261,000. I'm not so sure what we got. Let me just move this one up. As you can see here in terms of the remaining votes, of course the big bubbles are in Wayne, and also in Kent, in Macomb, in Oakland, all of those stuff. And we continue to wait for more votes out of Oakland for some reason. Now 89% in Virginia, so they continue to deliver there. It was actually very, very fast. And we continue to wait. And wait. And wait. How is Adam Hamilton doing in Kansas? Let's go there. To Kansas. Where is Kansas? Let me just open Kansas. So Adam Hamilton is getting right now 42% because of his strength around the suburban areas around Kansas City, Kansas. 58% in Johnson County. Of course, he would win this because, I mean, look at his 30 points. He's not even competitive. So 46% of vote in. Of course, I mean, he already won. Look at his size of the bubble in Johnson County. It's really crazy. Majority of us are still there. That's why he probably will expand the margin to 45, 50% of vote. But in terms of the total number, 94,000, 98,000, even though right now we have much more percentage of the vote in the Democratic primary than in the Republican primary. That's why this will probably be a much bigger difference than what it is right now. So let's just go back here to Missouri. Still nothing there. Let's just open here the first district. This is signed to be competitive. Yeah, but this is not really doesn't matter, to be honest. I'm sorry. It doesn't really matter. Now 263,000. And we continue to wait. And now Bay County has flipped, finally, for Abdul Sayed. And Saginaw is going by 20 points. That's really, really crazy. And now Macomb is going by 16. I'm not lying, guys. It's actually here says 16. Look at this. 16 in Macomb. And will that expand? I mean, if that expands, it's really crazy. Let's go to Macomb County. Where is that? Macomb. So Macomb County right now, the early votes are going by 33, the early in-person votes. The mail-in votes are going by 36 for Stevens. And then the election day votes are going by 32 for Abdul Sayed. And now we have most of the election day vote already report. I think we're still waiting for a lot of mail-in really, and a lot of early votes still to report, especially in the northern part of Macomb, which is slightly more Republican or slightly more Haley Stevens friendly. And yeah, I mean, not still waiting for a lot there. Guys, really support it. You should really support the live stream. I know the live stream is not really at the best, it's the best side, but still. But yeah, now I'm still here waiting. And 2.6 now. Yeah, I mean, Macomb continues to really be off the charts. Still waiting for more votes in Oakland. Maybe when those votes come in, maybe we'll be here talking about something else. But 67-31 still, 12 points in Livingston. Bay now just flipped again for Haley Stevens. Still, it's crazy. I would say this is actually now here it's very for Al Sayed in this. Okay, we got more votes in Oakland. Look at that. Stevens now is ahead, but only by 1.3. Was 2 points on with 1.3. So, and we just got like 3% of the vote, and now this actually becomes smaller. Oakland County will probably vote for Al Sayed as well. 280,000. I don't know. Here it says what 262,000. So Decision Desk continues to be ahead of now. John James, of course, won, as we already talked about that as well. And now, yeah, 51.2 here. We got another county, Ionia County. They're very competitive as well. That might be the early vote. Just here trying to understand. Okay, still nothing. Okay. Macomb still 16. 5 now in Wayne, I think it's the same thing. 1.3, 12, 30 something there. 283,000, almost 300,000 votes there. And okay, so 7 people there, not the worst. Now to 193,000, continues to the lead to expand now. Here, now 2 points still. The lead slightly expanded for Stevens. Unfortunately, I don't have the precinct level result in Oakland, which really sucks. But yeah, now the margin expanded in Macomb now, almost 17. It's really crazy. I mean, imagine Macomb going by 20. Imagine that just now. 90% in Virginia finally. Imagine that going by that margin. It would be something there. So let me just compare here to what was initially expected. So Macomb was expected to be very competitive, and Saginaw and Oakland to go for Haley Stevens. Right now, we're not seeing that at all. I mean, Oakland is still going for Haley Stevens, but I mean, the majority of those left there, I think those will narrow and will go for Avalon side. Even though I'm not so sure if whether those are election votes, early votes. I don't really have the numbers right now. Bay, Saginaw now going by 20 still, for only 3%. It's really taking a long time. I'm not sure what's happening here. It's really crazy, to be honest. But hey guys, don't forget to subscribe. I know that the target won't be reached, so I'm just remove it. I know the target won't be reached, but still guys, you can still subscribe, you can help the channel. I'll have a new video tomorrow about the governor races, so we'll continue here. And if you have any question, yeah, don't forget. Now we have some updates from Macomb County, I think. Let me just open that one out. And now, yeah, let's go here to the mail-in votes. We got some. No, we got some early votes, I think. Yeah, we got some early votes now, and the lead is 32 for El Sayed. In terms of the election vote, is still going by a substantial margin, and I mean, really crazy. This continues to stay the same, and for some reason, El Sayed is doing much better than what I thought, and I mean, what most people thought. And as you can see, Macomb County is winning 31 points in terms of the election. I'm sorry, in terms of the election voting exactly. So now 298,000. As you can see here, the margin now closed a bit because of the dump we got in Oakland. Now it's 70% of vote there, but still the margin will just keep going up. Will just keep going up after we get the remnants of the vote in Oakland, because that will be competitive overall. But still, in Wayne County, I think that will flip. In Macomb County, now it's almost 18, so this doesn't stop to go up now. Now it's almost 18, and I mean, it's completely crazy what we're seeing here. But we're still missing the more Republican-friendly areas of the district to report, because we're now seeing here some precincts going by 100%. I'm not even lying, 86%, 80% going for El Sayed. In the House here, now 17% of vote here. Yeah, nothing special there. here, becoming very close. Now 26% of the vote still missing Lansing, that's why I cannot tell you anything about that. John James gaining over 50. In Kansas, 68.5 now. In the governor side here, this is still very competitive right now. The lead seems to be increasing a bit, and Johnson County actually flipped, and now Ethan Corson seems to be worsening the percentage. Now we just got some projections in Missouri as well, and it's basically 1 hour and 30 minutes until we get Washington State. Now 92% in Virginia, as you can see there. Now almost 300,000 votes overall. But yeah, just trying here too. Now final decision as projecting the no to win in Missouri. So Haley Stevens received a not too bad of a drop for Stevens in Oakland County because of much more absentee than election days outstanding to her. Yeah, but still, it will be over. It will be over soon because I mean Oakland County is good for her, but still, it won't save her if she's doing so bad in the rest of the country. And yeah, I'm just here trying to find now over 314,000. Oakland. So we given that information, there's still a lot of election day. I'm sorry, early vote to report in Oakland. She might win Oakland. I mean, she might win, but that was expected overwhelmingly. And now the lead in Macomb is still the same. Livingston and Washington. Now Washington at 59. That's slightly more than what we got before. Saginaw still at 20. Bay still the same. So yeah, the lead now continues to be more the same points, and now continues to be at least similar to what we expected. %22% out of the vote. $314,000. In Wayne, we're still at the same point in Wayne County, and Wayne County is like majority of the votes left are there, like it is in terms of the bubble. It's even if you put Oakland and Macomb together, and even Grand Rapids, you cannot even add up to what's left in Wayne County. And I just got a lot of votes here because of Macomb now. 11 points. Here now, it just became even closer. In this doesn't matter now. It will be below 68. Even can be like 65 until when everything is done. And here the margins just keep increasing for Sidney Holscher. Now 315,000 there. We got Berry County, I think. Now Alcide is winning by 20. I'm sorry, Steven is winning by 20. Because the colors are different here. Goal for Alcide here in Michigan Senate is... Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, actually, it's green. I'm sorry. I'm just messing up stuff here. It continues to be staying the same. So we continue here to wait for more votes to come in. %67% in Oakland, 65 there. Guys, I will do a quick break of around 6 minutes, and I'll be back really, really soon. I'll leave the page open here in Michigan, and I'll be back really, really soon. So guys, I'm back again, and now 22% of the vote is in, so barely changed. And we're over now 318,000, so we got like 3,000 votes in the last minutes. Not really that much. And I mean, Oakland County still at the same point, still very competitive. Macomb, we got slightly more in Macomb now, it's 16 points, so maybe we can go to Macomb just to check what's really happening there. And we got some of the early votes. Yeah, we got some early votes, exactly. And we got some mailing. Yeah, we got some mailing as well. And we got some election votes now as well, because it was what, 33, and now it's 30 points because we got votes around Memphis in the northern part of Macomb right here, as I was mentioning to you. And Haley Stevens won both precincts, 57% in the first one and 58% in the second one right here. That's why now she was able to actually get above 40% again. But this is one of the parts that she will probably do well. Also in the election votes, the early votes, we're still waiting for that to come in. But now it's 318,000 there. In the Michigan 10th, basically 11 points here. In the 7th here, 6 points. In the primary here, almost below 80, 50, I'm sorry. 67, 33 here. I think this will end up to be 65 or even lower, but it will be over 60, I can tell you that. Guys, are we getting slightly more traction with the live stream? That's fantastic. Slightly, yeah, guys, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to leave a like. That's so important. Tell me your opinion about this election as well. I want to know your opinion. And yeah, now 67, as you can see here. Cindy Hollister continues to be ahead by 6 points, and it seems like she will stay ahead, even though we're still waiting here for some of the election vote and early vote in this particular region, the heartland of America. There doesn't seem to be a lot of votes there. And in Missouri, we keep waiting for that as well. And yeah, nothing special, I would say. But for the guys that are joining right now, yeah, let's move to Michigan again now. 320,000, got like 2,000 more votes. I don't know where the votes came in. Maybe I can check that one out. In Bay County, now it's much closer. And still nothing in Wayne. Wayne continues to be at 2%, which is pretty interesting. Continues to be like basically gone at that point. Jeez, I mean, I thought we could have more traction in Wayne County, but still waiting for votes. We got Moreau now, very competitive there. Only 59% in Washington now. Let's go here to Michigan again, 51. 85 here for Jocelyn Benson. So the poorest county for her right now it's Bay. I'm sorry, Saginaw, only by 6. But in the remnants of the counties, it's like 87, 90%. So it's really crazy. Let's just go. Okay, I'm just here checking something. Still nothing. We're still waiting. Okay, still nothing there. Now 51.7. In Virginia, we're at 92% here. We just got those 2 counties. Now we're 321,000. For some reason, we keep waiting for Wayne County to actually report something. It continues to take a lot of time. And I mean, it's pretty sad, actually. Okay, now we got this county here, Ross, come on, but it's only like 16 to 14. It doesn't really matter. So Alsai continues to lead, of course, that makes sense. Now we got 322,000. We got votes from, I'm trying to find, I think it was from Wayne. Okay, from Wayne County, now it's over 11 points. Now the fact is, we need to know where the votes came in from Wayne County. Let's just go there. So right now, Wayne County is going, yeah, by 9.3, that's true. Early votes, I'm sorry, mail-in votes, and election votes. Yeah, election votes right now are 16 points for Haley Stevens, but we're still winning a lot in terms of the city center of Detroit, and those were actually going to go for Al Sayed. So I don't know, we got more votes? Where? I'm not so sure where. I'm not so sure where the votes came in, to be honest. Okay. 10th, still the same. 7th, still the same. Here, this doesn't matter. Kansas now 66.8. Kansas governor. Yeah, I'm very close to project for City Hall. Sure, but I'll wait slightly. And now in terms of the turnout, 144 to 123. So continues to be a lead for the Republicans there. Not that is very unexpected. It's not very unexpected, but still. Now 323,000. 65 in Washington now. 71 in Livingston. Oakland at 67. Macomb at 14. Wayne at 2. So continues to stay at the same point. And we'll get more than, I would say, more than 300,000 votes out of Wayne County at the end of the day. So that will be important. I'll have 5 people there. By the way, you're seeing here a DCA, so Democratic Socialists of America backed a candidate defeats a 12-year incumbent Christopher Taylor in the Ann Arbor, Michigan Democratic mayoral primary. That's really crazy. That's really, really crazy, I would say. Now, 22%. Virginia now 93, so I'll just close this one. Doesn't matter. Here it's 323,000 still. I'll do another break, guys, for 13 minutes. I'll be back here by like 10 p.m. Please don't leave live stream. I'll leave still the result here in Michigan, and you don't even need to do anything, and I'll be back really, really soon. Now we just got more votes. Before that, let me just check the votes. Now it actually was down. We got votes. Let me check where. I think it was not in Oakland. Maybe it was in Kent. I think we got some votes in Kent, to be honest. And Saginaw continues to be the same, Bay still the same. So where the votes came in, now we're actually at 336,000 when in decision desk. I'll just delay a bit of the break because of the votes we're getting. Okay, now look at this. Oakland now at 70%, 3,000 the gap still, 2 points. Wayne County still the same, Macomb still the same, Wayne and Bay and Saginaw still the same. Okay, it was Ingham. Look at this. Ingham right now, 70%. That's really crazy. 70% now for El Sayed in Ingham County. And that's a big dump, actually. 2%. That's not a big dump, but look here, Ty in Isabella County. I'm just saying it's a big dump for El Sayed in terms that he's winning 70% or more of the vote there. In terms of the remaining, now the bubble keeps getting smaller. Bubbles keep getting smaller there. Now 66.1 in Kansas Amendment 1. Now 6.2 here. 337,000. So I'll do the break right now. I think I'll do the break right now. I have 6 people there. I don't want to do the break. I mean, we have people there. So, guys, please subscribe to the channel. We're 722. Let's go to 723. And maybe I'll want to the break just because we can do like 20 minutes from now or so. But yeah, please guys support the channel. It really helps. And yeah, I'll continue saying it really helps. You don't know how much sometimes, but it does really help a lot. Let me just here try. Okay. So right now we're at 6 people still. We just come here, 22%, 17. Here we were still waiting for the update. Now 342,000 actually. And we're okay. Now we got votes from Macomb. Let me just go to Macomb as well, because now we got a lot of votes. It was like 9,000. Now it's over 13,000. Got like what 5 or 6,000 votes from Macomb. And mail-in votes. Okay, we got some mail-in votes. Now that lead is 32 points for Stevens in the mail-in vote. Even though we're still waiting for a lot of mail-ins. In terms of the early vote, we're still waiting for a lot of early vote, especially in the northern part, which is much better for Haley Stevens. In terms of the election day vote now, continue to get more. It's now 31 points the lead for Abdul El-Sayed. And we're still waiting here in the closer areas to Detroit. We're still waiting for that to come in. But the lead is 31 points. I'm sorry, it's 18.5 points here in Macomb. I mean, it's a big lead, or almost 20. If El-Sayed can go above 20, that might be a huge deal, but we're still waiting for a lot of mail-in votes. That's why it's very important to emphasize that. And that will take a while, actually. And we're still waiting for the projection. I mean, nobody's making the projection, which is pretty weird. Now I have 6 people there watching. Guys, if you can help the channel, please send me a super chat. It really helps a lot. Of course, that costs something, but it really helps. I just want to say that, because it really helps by an enormous amount, and it's really basically it. And you can give me like $1 or $2. It doesn't matter. What matters is the intention. Now we got 344,000, and it still continues to be at the same point. Yeah, but the fact that even though this is becoming closer because of the dump we got in Oakland and all of that stuff, this continues to be disgraceful for Haley Stevens. Even though they didn't project yet, I already did a long time ago. This will go for Abdul El-Sayed. I wonder by how much. That's just a question. We were here waiting for that to come in. And let's go here back to Kansas Amendment now, 66-34 if you round it up. But we're still waiting for a lot of votes still here in the Republican places, also here around the Kansas City, Kansas part, in Topeka, in the governor's side here, 6.2, so it just continues to stay more or less the same. Now I got another projection. This is very close here in the 1st district. Let's just go there. I mean, we already checked that one out. It's not very important. Also, where is that? Here in the 2nd, for the Democrats, it's very important now. 3 points, 28% of the vote. St. Louis County going by 7 points right now, but then the other ones are going for Joe Fondras, even though they were mostly in. So we're only waiting for votes in St. Louis, and I think that's not very competitive. Fred Wellman will actually win this. And now we're at 353,000. We just got more votes in Wayne, and now Wayne keeps on delivering. Now it's at 10,000 votes overall. So let's go to Wayne County just to check what's happening there, whether those are early, whether those are mail-ins. So in Wayne, now we're at 5,000 exactly. Early votes, yeah, it's mostly early votes. We're still waiting for a lot of election day. Actually got some of the election day vote right now. And Abdul El-Sayed was winning 100% in many precincts here, but I mean, 5 votes in this precinct, yeah, that can be correct. There might be more votes to report there, but 9.5 points now for Stevens in that particular county. Wash now at 59, and Oakland right now. And we were still at 7 people. That's not so bad. We got reached 205 views in the live stream. Of course, our retention went down slightly. Now 6 people again. But yeah, guys, don't forget to subscribe. I'll say it again. It's really so important, and I mean, it really helps a lot. So, you know. So, I think I will do a break. The break I said I would do it just a couple of minutes ago. And yeah, maybe it will be something like that. We have now 8 people, actually 11 likes. So yeah, let's just stay here for a couple of minutes. I mean, the sport now has been growing slightly. Now in Genesee, we got some votes in Genesee, and El Sayed is winning by almost 10. Wayne's still at the same point, Macomb still at the same point, Oakland still at the same point. Now we're almost 360,000 votes in Michigan. Now we just got votes here as well. And now Christina Bertrand Hines is winning with 12 points. We cannot even project that yet. In the 7th, this is very competitive now, 6 points, 31%. In this Kansas thing, already 30 points, and nothing special. 7 points here. We're very close to project this race. In Michigan, second now, just got votes from St. Louis. The margin just went up a lot. And here in the amendments, everything is projected. So let me just open here more competitive races like the 8th, for example. Also the I think also the this race here, I would say this is competitive. The 6th, yeah, this is slightly competitive in both sides. And here it's also competitive in the Democratic side. 9 points right now. Chris Raychard and also Frank Barnett. The percentages are huge. I mean, Phelps County and also here Denton County going by huge margins. Pretty lopsided there. Now 360,000 continues to stay at the same point. Nothing new. And we continue to stay with 8 people. Not so bad. So yeah, not really that bad. And yeah, for the ones that want to support the channel, you can send me a super chat or send me a PayPal donation. You have a link there in the description down below. And it really helps. I have 10 people finally watching us. You have the link there. I'll send there. You can send me a donation via that link. It really helps. I mean, I will just say it again to help to support my work. And 13,000 here for 3,000 there. Livingston, Washington still staying the same. So the margin now continues to deteriorate a bit for Abdul Saib. It's because of the composition of votes we're getting. We're getting for Oakland. We're getting for many of the, like Saginaw and also like more suburban communities, and they're much better for Ailey Stevens. Just here trying. Let's go to Saginaw. I just want to compare something in Saginaw. Okay, what's happening here? I'm just trying to go to Saginaw now. So right now, Saginaw is basically what is happening. So early votes are going for El Sayed by 20, and the election day votes are going for Stevens, but it's basically mail-in vote that we're getting right now. So the margin increased now for El Sayed. What happened? So we got votes we got votes in Wayne. Now Wayne County flipped. So what happened for that to actually flip? That's the question you may be asking. Now we're going there. Early votes, and now maybe the election votes changed this, and that is true. The election votes now are going by 13. Early votes going by 4.8. I mean, this isn't update yet, but yeah, this clearly didn't update. But now we got another county here, Branch County, going by 34 for Stevens, which is pretty not that important. And yeah, if you have any question, feel free to ask. I'll be very happy to answer. Let's go here and check the odds on call sheet. So right now, 96.90. And very interesting there. The lead right now is like 20,000 for Abdul Sayed. And the margins seems to be very great. I mean, Wayne County now it's competitive. Maybe I can update this. okay, because I'm just trying here to understand how I just got more votes. It just increased 4. So let's go to Oakland here. Okay, now it's still the same. It didn't update. It sucks a bit now. So 13,000 still in Macomb. Macomb continues to stay the same. Oakland now still at 67%. And Genesee and all of that. We're still waiting for a lot in Needham. And Needham will stay now. It just went down slightly. And here's now 363,000. 95.90% chance of going to Abdul Syed. Still at 95%, so we'll see about that. Macomb still the same. Wayne still the same now. Actually, Wayne. Why is Wayne here going for Abdul Syed? Here is going for Haley Stevens. Very weird there. And yeah, Ken's still the same point now. 11 points. So how much of the mail-in votes are already reported? That's a very important question, actually. When it comes to know what's happening, that's actually important. So let's just know. We got how many mails? That's also very important to understand. So right now, in terms of the mail-in votes, we're at 27 plus 27, so it's like 60,000 votes already. 60,000 votes in terms of the mail. 60,000 votes. So we're like 10% of the mail already in, I think. Because in terms of the early voting we got, it was over 543,000. So yeah, we're like 10% of the mail, which is a lot more, like 15% of the mail. So that's slightly less than what we got, what we have right now statewide. So we'll see. We'll see about that. Guys, don't forget to leave a like in the live stream, subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below. I said a competitive election is the best thing we can have, because, I mean, competitive elections are much funnier to actually watch. And yeah, I'll be here. Just move here to the total votes. And now 364,000. I'll do now the break, so the break will be until 10:10. And I'll be back really soon. I'll leave here the page open, so you don't even need to leave the live stream. And I'll be back soon. So guys, I'm actually back, and now Abdul Sayed is getting to 200,000 votes. Halsey now at 93% chance. It's going down, actually. I mean, it was a 99, now it's actually at 93. That's true now, 93%. That's the lowest. And what is very interesting here is now it's almost at 200,000. The lead is like 23,000, I'm sorry. Wayne County now, look at this, it's very close. Macomb County at 20 points, that is true. And right now in terms of the mail-in vote, which is the vote, we're still waiting for at least a lot of votes there. Right now we're at like 65,000, which is, if you want the exact number, it's like 12% of the mail-in vote expected. So we're still waiting for a lot of mail-in votes still to report. Maybe I can go here to Macomb. Let's go to Macomb here because I want to know something. And Macomb County now, it's 20.9 points. And we're still waiting for a lot of the northern communities to actually report. Northern townships, that'll be better for Ellie Stevens. And also in terms of the mail votes, still waiting for a lot there. And she's winning by 32 points in Macomb. And now, as you can see here, the lead there. Election day votes going by 31.3 for Abdul Sayed in the early votes. The early in-person votes are going by 34.3 for Abdul Sayed. So we're still waiting for a bit, but that's interesting. Let's go to Wayne. Let's go to Wayne County. Wayne County, that's Detroit and the suburbs around it. And right now it's going for Haley Stevens, even though it's very, very close. And in terms of the mail-in votes, still zero in mail-in votes in terms of in Detroit. So we're still waiting for a lot there. Then we should check how Washington is doing. So 65 there, still very interesting now. 90% for Abdul Sayed. It continues to go down. And votes left here, you can see here, of course, majority in the Wayne County. This will come down to Wayne County, to be honest. In terms of this races here, 39% in this race, still very competitive, 7 points. In the 10th now, it's 10 points, basically 30%. And here 84 continues, actually counting not voting for Jocelyn Benson. And here John James continues to lead with 50% plus votes, 64 now, 63.9 actually to the no in the Amendment 1. In Kansas governor now. So we're almost close to project Cindy Holscher, actually. Very close to do that. 7 points now, lead is over 11,000. Here this continues to be competitive, and though now, yeah, St. Louis is still the same. And as you can see, the majority votes are only St. Louis. Like really majority, the rest of us are mostly counted. In this race here, it's also competitive now. It's 12 points, and here it's 17. So this one is good for Joss Smad, and here it'll come down whether Nathan can actually do well in this particular communities. And guys, yeah, don't forget to subscribe. It'll be so important for you guys to subscribe. It really helps a lot. And yeah, I'll continue saying, send me a super chat if you can. That really helps a lot. I will say it again. And yes, subscribe to the channel, because I mean we'll have a lot of content in the next few weeks and few months. Now 8 points in this particular primary. We're still waiting for a lot of votes here. And yeah, I mean nothing new. Washington will close in the next 47 minutes, so we'll wait for that. Now the lead just closed even more. Abdul now at 51.1, 45.3. Now for the lead is like 5 points, not even 5 points. And Wayne still the same. Oakland, I think we got more in Oakland. That's why now Hanson is doing slightly better. Let's go here to the mail-in votes just to compare. And now we got slightly more. The lead is 1.4 in terms of the mail-in votes there. And Macomb still the same. But Saginaw at 8. I think we got votes in Saginaw. Yeah, 203, but here says 208, so we're around at 400,000. Osceola now at 61, but that's very... because she's doing great when it comes to the more rural counties. You can see here, let's just go here now. The odds are at 90.3, so it continues to go at 90.3, even though it's going down, but it continues to be at 90.3, so it's not panic. It's not all over the panic there. So look here, I mean, you see here the margins. Yeah, I'm sorry, the margins here. They're not very big. Oakland is the biggest, of course, 4,000 votes. But you can see they're not very big, but actually significant. If you add up everything together, they're actually significant. Then you consider here the remaining. You can see here around Detroit and Wayne. Those will be very, very important now. Now over 208,000, 51.3 there. And yeah, guys, don't forget to leave a like in the live stream as well. It really helps a lot. I'm just here trying to okay. And yeah. Guys, if you have any question, if you have any race that you want to check, please tell me as well. But this will come down also to Kent County now at 13, and Macomb still at the same. Now it just got more votes. He went down again. Now it's like 4.6. I think it's 4. No, not 4.6. Actually, 5.6. I'm sorry. 5.6 now. It's 23,000. 23,000, that's the margin. But, I mean, Ingham, we're still waiting for a lot in Ingham. In terms of the mail-in vote now, we're still at the same point. We're still at 69,000 votes or something like that report. This will be very close. This will be a nail-biter. Yeah, I thought at the start that Abdul Al-Sayed was in a better place, I would say, at the start, but right now, as more votes are being reported, it's crazy what's happening. I mean, Haley Stevens is basically booming in all of those rural communities. It's really crazy. But this continues to be very, very close. I mean, this will be a nail-biter until the end. And guys, for you to be here, I mean, please subscribe. We'll be here all night until we have a final decision. The final verdict in this specific election will be such a competitive election until the end. At least, if this continues like that, because right now it should be competitive. So right now it's got more votes. It's still the same 23,000. It was votes from not from Oakland, not from Washington is still at 65. So there's still votes in Washington to actually report there. I'm not sure where the votes came in, but yeah, now 91.3. So the odds continue to be over 90% for Haley Stevens across the board. And yeah, I mean, not so bad. 6 people there watching, guys. Leave a like, subscribe. I'll say it again. It's so important. We're still at 722. Let's go to 725 today. I think we can do that. Just got more votes here. Continues to be the 23,000 votes. And yeah, the mail-ins continue to be the same, even though we just got more. Let me just update that thing. So 69. So it's like 12.7% of the mail-ins already reported, even though we're already 28% of the total stuff. I mean, not the best, I would argue. There's still a lot of mail-in votes. I mean, this will be close, which is also great for an election. We always like it to be close. The question is how close it will be, because that could potentially like provide a recount or something like that, because those are close elections, and I mean, we'll see about that. Let me just here do something. But this is really becoming a nail-biter. At the first, I didn't see this to be so competitive. But right now, as more of us being counted, and all of the overperformance in the more of the, I would say the more rural communities, we're actually seeing an overperformance for Haley Stevens. And at least it continues to happen. We'll see if that will continue or not. But still, it is something big. I would need to argue that. And whether it will continue or not, we don't know. Now, yeah, 211, 288 continues to be the same, 5.6. And now we got more votes out of Wayne County. That is true. And now we also got more mail-in votes, which is also great. Now that it actually went down slightly more. Now it's only 22,000. So it was 23, now it's 22. And look at this. Macomb County now, it went down a lot. So the question is that good or bad? Of course, it's bad for Abdul Sayed, but it might be just the the mail-in votes coming in. So now we got some mail-in votes. That is true. We got Washington Charter Township. We also got this specific there. So we got like 2 townships reported in Macomb, which is expected. So we got like what, 4 plus 2, that's like 7,000 early votes there. And how much we're expecting out of Macomb? So it's like 20% of the total mail-in vote in Macomb, and right now Macomb is at 27, so mostly in line of what the election day vote should provide. So I mean, not the worst scenario, I would say, even though the margin went down a lot. It was like, what, 19, and now it's down 16 in Macomb County. That's not the best, but still, it was expected to happen, so it should happen, at least. Doesn't matter what happens. So yeah, 6 people there still. Guys, I'll continue to say, please subscribe, send me a super chat if you can, because I'll be here monitoring everything, and this really takes a lot of work, and yeah, I'll be here. And yeah, let me just go here again. 7 people again. That's not so bad. Let's just go back here to Michigan now. So it continues to be to 22,000. And Wayne now, Wayne County at 2 points. Let's go back to the mail-in votes. So still at the same point in terms of the mail-in votes, still expecting a lot of mail-in votes to report, over 500, almost 500,000 mail-in votes still to report. Right now they're going for Stevens by 2.6. Right now, emphasize on right now. Kent at 25, 77 in Livingston, Genesee at 2, Ingham at 15. Here now 40%, that's a 7 points lead. Here as well, I mean, this doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm very close to make a projection here. Look at this, 77% now, 48-39, so it's basically a 9% advantage. It continues to stay like that. And we're almost there. Missouri, as you can see here, this is very close, but we're still waiting for a lot of votes in St. Louis County, even though it'll be very, very close. In this specific race now, it's 10 points, and here it's 18. Here it doesn't matter. I don't know why I have. Okay, it's because of this one, 8 points. In Washington, okay, now we have a benchmark detail. It's still lower, but the counties that reported neither candidate is clearly exceeding their pre-election benchmarks. Where is that? So finally added this thing. Okay, very interesting. Right now, rural counties, Stevens +4. Who is ahead? Okay, Al-Sayed is winning actually by 13 in that regard. So he's ahead of the benchmark. But as the counties are fully in? Yeah, exactly. Very interesting right now. Al-Sayed is at least exceeding benchmarks right now. But it's very early. You can see here in Arbor, the bubble there, it's huge. Now, Wayne's still the same, Macomb's still the same, Oakland's still the same, and I'll do a quick break right now, and I'll be back really soon. I would say by like 10:30, I'll be back very, very soon. Guys, I'll leave the live stream because you'll still be able to follow the results because I'll leave the page opened. By the way, guys, I'll just do a quick delay in actually the break because we got a lot of mail-in votes, and it was from Detroit, I think, from Wayne County. I think it was from Wayne County that we got a lot of mail-in votes. Yes, we got a lot of mail, and it's going 75%. This is very important, guys. It's going 75% for Haley Stevens, the mails right now in Wayne County properly. It is huge what's happening here. And we're ready now in terms of the mail-in votes. We're now at, let me just rephrase, 100 and that's what, 100 and, let me just do here the calculations. So 41 plus 6, that's That's already now 20.8% of the million votes already reported. This is really now starting to inch up ahead. Now Wayne County is going 68% for Haley Stevens, 28% for Abdul Sayed, and now Haley Stevens took the lead because of that drop in Wayne County properly. So we already got in Wayne County, let me just recalculate what's happening. So we got in Wayne County, let me just really tell you what's happening. So we got in Wayne County, the million votes, we got like 31, that's 42,000, something like that. And how many of the so-called mail-in votes we're expecting there? 109. So we're basically 50% of the total outstanding, of the total expected vote, in Wayne County. Mail-in vote in Wayne County already in there. Let me just do here something. I'm sorry. And yeah, very, very interesting results there. And yeah, very, very interesting. That's not so bad. I mean, of course, this will flip now, as now 49. Okay, now Abdul Said took the lead as well, again, because of, I don't know what happened. Maybe I can try to find it. Let me just, okay, here, do something. Okay, so let me just try here to find what happened. I think it was in Ingham. Yeah, Ingham now at 15. I think it was something like that. Also Kent. Kent now, look at this. Kent now at 36 points. What happened in Kent, I don't know. Okay, now it became very close because we got Wayne County drop. It was also Kent drop. So the bubble now in Wayne is huge. In terms of the mail-in votes now, still the same. And I'm just trying here to... Okay, I'm just trying here to make some calculations. Okay, nothing special. So right now the lead is very close. I mean, right now the lead is 10,000 votes. Still and Kalashi 95%, so Abdul Said still over 90%. This is very close. I would say much closer than I thought. Now I have 9 people there watching. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Don't forget, subscribe to the channel, send me a super chat if you want. And yeah, I mean, leave a like if you, and also subscribe. If you can send me a super chat, please just like the live stream, that helps a lot, and it's almost as good. Of course, it's not as good, but it does help. And let's go to 10 people at the same time. Now we're 7. And yeah, here, 32% of the vote in. So we still have a long way to go. I mean, it's already, how much right now? Which time it is? It's 10:26 right now. 10:26. So yeah. So let me just go here again to, let's just move out of Wayne, because we already talked about Wayne. And now let's go to which place? Let's go to, again, here. Macomb still the same. Oakland still at the same point. Wayne still at now 20% in. But remember, 20% in Wayne, but 50% of the mail-in vote. That will be the best portion for Haley Stevens already in. So, of course, that percentage is skewed in Wayne. You cannot make the calculation, the computation, usually like 20,000, 20%, so that's like 100,000 more. That is not how things work. So, I mean, very, very, very important there to actually watch, and please be aware of all of that. It's really, really important to distinguish what's happening. So 10,000 is still 10,000 votes here. Not only just grew because, I mean, I don't know, because of, now the lead actually grew a lot. Because of what? Washtenaw? No, it was not Washtenaw. I think it was Ingham, 23 in Ingham, 41 in Kent. So those two places actually grew the lead a bit. And also here, I have 12 likes, not so bad. The problem is the subscribers, guys. Let's go, guys. Genesee at 2, Saginaw at 8, Kent at 41% now, and Bay at 6. So I don't know what happened for this to be like that, but it's okay. So report where was okay. So basically Stevens is +2 and El-Sayed is winning by 14. Not by 14, but El-Sayed is leading by 14 in comparison to what a close race should be. So we got more mail-in vote. The lead is now 21.6 in the mail-in vote overall. This is such a competitive election, guys. Only 33% of the vote is in. And we continue to be here until the end because we still have a long way to go here. And I mean, I don't know if this will end today, but this is so competitive. I don't really have a word, to be honest. And guys, if you want to really check any specific race, you can really ask me. I'll be very happy to answer you. And I'm just here trying to. Okay, nothing special now. 49.7, 46.10, so 3 points lead. It's over 10,000 votes. Wayne's still at 22%. Actually got more in Wayne, now it's 30 points. I think we got more votes in Wayne. Let me just check that one out. So, right now, yeah, it was... Yeah, so Abdul Al-Sayed got 5,000 votes in this drop, and Haley Stevens got 3,000, so we got like 8,000 new votes. It was a 40 points advantage, now it's a 30 points advantage, so much better. Those are maybe the election votes, and also Macomb 25, Oakland at 75 or something like that. And I mean, very, very interesting results, I can tell you that. Still 6%, 6 people there watching, not so bad, guys. And yeah, don't forget to do the usual stuff. I'll still be here until we have a decision. So yeah. So let me just go back here. That's still the same thing, even though we have some votes to report. Now it's over 4 points. And look at the odds. Look at the odds in polling market. 84% now for Abdul Al-Sayed. And on Kalshi, it's not 95 still. So very interesting. The odds are getting down, or getting nuts right now. It's very, very interesting. And he continues to deliver and deliver even more. Now I have 9 people there. Guys, this is a nail biter. It will be a nail biter until the end. I mean, it's crazy. It's really, really crazy what's happening here. I don't really have words because this is so competitive. The only problem here today is that the live stream is not being that great. I would say that. But the election is so competitive now. So 3 points still. Here now the lead is slightly bigger, now 19,000. In Detroit is still the same point. Actually, yeah, it's still the same point in Detroit. That's Wayne County. Let me just... Oh, okay, what's happening here? So... Okay, now in terms of the mail-in vote, it's still at the same point, more or less. And here 45, 34, so 11 points there. 32%, so still ways to go here. It looks like the John James will go below 50%. At least looks like. It doesn't mean he will. Missouri, yeah, this is gone. Chris Reichard will win this overall. It is gone there. Here, it's still competitive. I mean, 18 points. I think Josh Schmidt will win that. And this, of course, Chris Stigl will win as well. In this one, in this race, it's very competitive now. We'll watch because St. Louis still at 59%. Kansas here. Okay, as I said before, this was very close, make a projection. And now the New York Times finally did it. Actually, the Associated Press finally did it. Cindy Hochler will actually win that race. And yeah, I will just close because I want to have less stuff opened. Now 63-37, probably will even narrow even more. Now 50% now for John James, as you can see. And now the lead is almost 20,000 votes. I think we got more votes in Oakland. In terms of the mail-in votes now, we're at 68 plus 43 plus 6. So that's 21.5% of the mail-in votes already reported right now. So, yeah, not so bad. But most people are saying here this is so narrow. It is really narrow. Most people were not expecting this at all. But this continues to narrow even more. And now we're still expecting the mail-in votes. Right now they're going by 21.4 points for Haley Stevens. Have 5 people. Let's go, people. Let's now support the channel. Now the latest 22,000, as you can see here. I'm not sure how. Okay, now we got words where in Hingham. Now we got Hingham County as well. 47%. That's a 13 points gap there. In Michigan primary here, 50.1 again. And this continues to narrow, 62.8 now. Let's compare the turnout in Kansas. I just going to compare something here. So 246 and 182. So continues to stay more or less the same. We just got the 1,000 more mail-in votes. The margin continues to be the same, 21.4. Okay, now we just got more votes here as well. Detroit continues to be the same. And as you can see, right, 20-24 presidential results. Strong for Harris, still nothing there. Strong for Trump, Stevens +2. It was supposed to be Stevens by at least 15. So right now, still nothing there. And yeah, guys, if you have any question, and I really want to know your opinion, who most popular president, and yeah, please guys, continue to ensure that, please tell me your opinion there in the comments or in the live chat. Who do you think will win? Or actually, who do you think will win? Not only that, but also, which person are you supporting here? Because it's also very interesting there. So right now it's still more or less the same. It's almost 20,000, like 18,000. And yeah. So now we're back at 13 likes. That's great, guys. Thank you so much for all the support. But hey, guys, don't forget to subscribe. I'll say it again. Please, guys, don't forget to subscribe. This is really so competitive. Let's go back here again now. We just got 2,000 more mail-in votes, but he continues to say the same, 21.4. And yeah, the mail-in votes continue to stay the same. Let me just compare here something. So early votes as well. Yeah, only 13,000 early in-person votes, but in terms of the mail-in votes, 21.4. Election day votes are going by 27.8 for Abdul Sayed, 21.4 still. But now the odds, 86.9, so the odds are going up again. And call sheet 95 still. Still 50.1. Here still nothing here, so waiting. So now I'll do a break until 10:45, and if something really surprising happens, I'll be back. So guys, I'm back again, and as you can see here, the lead now is almost 20,000 votes. It's like 18,000 votes. We have almost 600,000 votes reported. We got also more mail-in vote. It's very important as well. Let's just now compare. So now we're 23.2% of the expected mail-in vote already in. I mean, Wayne County still at 23, Oakland now at 76. I think that's now higher than what it was before. Also here, Macomb now still at 25, I think. Ann Arbor still at 60, so we're still waiting for more votes there for El Sayed. 42% in Kent. That's a huge margin in Kent, but we're still waiting for more votes there to come in. Saginaw at 5. Right now, Genesee at 6. And I mean, right now, 93% for Abdul Sayed still now. The 7th, William Lawrence still winning by 12 points. So, I mean, I think it's almost close to make a projection here, even though I will wait, at least for the rest really in Needham, at least for more votes there. Latest now below 50% for John James, even though we won't be needed to get 50%. Really something there happening, especially in the rural places, not really getting a huge deal. Now 63-37 now. Here it's very close, 2 points basically in Missouri, 2nd congressional district. This can be competitive if the Democrats can have a really great night. Let me just, okay, I'm just here trying to, okay, maybe like that, okay. Here we already got another projection, but it doesn't matter, everything is projected. By the way, what's happening? By the way, in 13 minutes, we'll have the polls closing in Wisconsin. In Washington. In Virginia, yeah, we're good to go. I think everything is in. Only 237,000 votes. Not really that big of a deal. I mean, not really that huge deal. Still, not the best, I would say. Now I got more votes. I mean, more votes, but it was votes already. Yeah, 280 now. 24,000 already reported. I'm sorry, the lead there, 24,000. And Oakland is barely left anything in Oakland, as you can see here. The bubble is very small. The point will come down to Wayne, and also come down to remnants of the vote in Kent, and also in Genesee, to be honest. And let's go here again. So right now, the leading the mail-in vote was 21.4. Right now it's back to 20.9. So it went down slightly. So by the way, now Decision Desk HQ is projecting William Lawrence to actually win that. A socialist. I mean, it's what he says. So there is as well done. So let's go back here again. It's slightly 25,000 out of the lead. And let's just go here to New York Times what it's saying. So Stevens plus 3. This was supposed to be Stevens by 16. So who was ahead? Right now this was we expect. So right now it seems Abdul is doing better in all of the benchmarks we can actually look right now. So yeah, we have like 5 people there watching. Not a lot of people. I mean, it happens. And if you want to, I mean, you can tell me, what do you guys think about this? Do you think Abdul El-Sayed will actually pull this out? I mean, tomorrow we'll have a video about the governor races. Of course, in Michigan, that nothing changes, to be honest. This was my prediction before, and my prediction was the Democrats to win the governor race in Michigan, so nothing unexpected there. Here, 283 to 259. And yeah, I'll do another break because there's nothing I can tell you right now. We didn't get a new drop out of Wayne, out of Macomb. We're still waiting for that. Neither Oakland, neither Livingston. At least we're getting the updates like pretty fast, even though the percentages is really taking a lot of time to actually report the votes. It's not really taking a lot of time to get small updates, but at least we're not waiting for a big batch and like until like 4 or 5 a.m. Now we're getting small batches. That's better than getting a big batch like everything at the same time. In terms of the votes already counted, you have see some counties already in, like this county is already in 95% plus. We still have a lot of counties still at 0. That's why we have to wait. So here 284 to 60 cents at 24,000 margin. And yeah, that's it. I'll do a break and I'll be back really soon. Now 37% of the vote is in. I'll just be back here by 11 p.m. as soon as polls close in Washington. So guys, I'm now back. We're now just getting more votes reported. Now let's go back here to Michigan. That's a lead of 18,000 votes. We just got more votes in Oakland, and I think now Oakland is mostly done. We're now at 100,000 to 94,000. It's a 6,000 votes gap. If you consider the same number, or at least the same margin, you would say that there's like 4,000 votes there for Stevens. And right now the lead, we just got more mail-in votes. Let's just compare now. The percentage was like 23% of the mail-in votes, and right now let me just come here. So 81 plus 53 plus 8. So now, I'm sorry, let me just do that. That's actually 26% of the mail-in votes already reported. The lead was 20.7 for Stevens. Right now it's 19.9 for Stevens, which is slightly worse than what it was before. But yeah, I mean, still a long way to go. In Detroit, we already have how many? We already have some of the early vote already, mail-in vote already reporting in Detroit. And you come to the election vote right now, 26.3, and in terms of the early votes, 33.4. But the mail-in votes are really the ones that matter right now, 19.9. So that's a 40% of the vote already in. 600,000 are expecting around 1.5 million, maybe something like that. And right now, polls have closed in Washington as well. So we'll be waiting for that to actually get the votes to be reported. You have the third, and remember, in the primaries in Washington, basically the top two candidates will advance. So we'll see whether we have two Democrats, two Republicans, or a Democrat and a Republican. Here in Missouri, everything is projected except from the fourth. Let's open it here, the fourth. Very competitive one here. Look at Kansas City, Missouri. Look at that. Very, very close. We're still expecting Pulsaki and St. Clair and Dallas County still to report. This one here, 83%. Yeah, we're getting almost 600,000 votes in Kansas. This one here, 50% still. Here, 42.7, already projected for William Lawrence, so nothing unexpected. In the 10th, still nothing new. And here, 41% now of the vote. And yeah, Wayne County at 23 now. Wayne County at 23. So as you can see here, in terms of the outside winning by 4, the small city and suburbs. Stevens is now winning by 5 in terms of the rules. Now I'll say it is still ahead by 12 points. Not as big as it was before though. And yeah, but still not so bad, It is not as big as it was before, but it's not as bad as, at least, as it was before as well. So let me just come here and check. Okay, so right now 50.1, 46.2. The lead is over 25,000. And Wayne saw the same point. Kennedy's now at 55, so more votes coming there. That's why the lead increased. Ingham now at 35, and Wash now at 69. Was at 69. So it's normal. Now we just got more mail-in votes, and the lead was 19.9 for Stevens. Now it's 19.5, so the lead is also shrinking. And now we just got now 27.5% of the mail-in votes reported. That's not so bad, actually. That's not so bad. So we're still expecting. Also here you have the Michigan House 13. So let's go to that race. Let me just open that one. The 13th in Michigan, because it's very close. We got an incumbent, Donovan McKinney, getting 46%, a progressive challenge, of course. And this is in Wayne, so we're still expecting a lot of votes there, at least 94,000. This is very close, though. So, guys, over 30,000, almost 30,000 votes now. And we just got votes in Macomb. Let's go to Macomb because we just got votes in Macomb. Let's go to Macomb County because we just got votes there. Macomb County now, and Okay, so in terms of the mail-in votes, we got mail-in votes. Yeah, we got more mail-in votes, and now the lead is 34.1 for Stevens in the mail-in votes. In terms of the election day votes, and it's right now the lead is 29.6. So the lead shrank. Now it's 14 points in Macomb County. But we're still missing like 4 or 5 townships in terms of the election day vote. I mean, in terms of the mail-in vote, we're still expecting at least 10 or 10 or 11 townships. So there's still a lot of mail-in votes to report in Macomb County. Like 25% of the mail-in vote reported, but the election vote is like 60 to 70%. Now the odds, 84.5, and here 84. So the odds continue to go down for Abdul Al-Sayed. Now the lead is 12 points here. It continues to stay now more or less the same. But hey guys, don't forget to subscribe, to leave a like there. It is so important. And I'm just here trying to check whether we have something different, but no, we don't. Okay, now 50, basically now it went down slightly because we got votes in Oakland, more votes in Oakland actually, and that's it basically. Also more votes in Bay, more votes in Saginaw. Yeah, that's interesting. And also, where is Kalamazoo doing? Yeah, still 13% there. In terms of the mail-in votes, how we're doing as well. Still 85 to 56. But as you can see here, the margin. Actually, we're getting more votes here, but now 43% of the votes, so I mean, we're already here for 4 hours and 6 minutes, and for some reason this is still, now we have 15 likes. Hey guys, don't forget to subscribe. I'm really saying there's only one subscriber tonight, so not the best. I'm just really asking you. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps a lot. And so now in the 3rd district, we have a Republican leading, but it's because of the rural parts being reported. First, we're still waiting for Vancouver. It's the largest place here, but they are 8%. But I think we'll have John Brown and Mary Perez in the general election, going to general election, because of those. I mean, 9% is not very easy to get the upper hand. And here, it'll be interesting to actually, I mean, we'll have a Democrat, a Republican and a Democrat, or a Republican and a Republican, because we'll see if this Democrat can actually pull this out to have a Democrat and Republican in the 4th district. But then the rest, the remaining, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Let's just open here. Also, look at this. So Scott Edwards and Colin Melody here. David Stevens getting 50%. And but we will have two going to the general. So yeah, maybe they could add in which ones are endorsed by Republicans, which ones are endorsed by Democrats, because they're nonpartisan. But you know, nobody's nonpartisan. Here, still very competitive now. We're only waiting for, now we got Pulsaki County already, and we're still waiting, and Hardin and Hera did well there. We're still waiting for St. Clair County, but that's not, there only 350 votes. So yeah, we can now project that Jordan and Hera will win this, because, I mean, we were only waiting for 350 votes here, and it's 1,000 votes lead, so I think it's done there. So here now, the lead is 24,000. Wayne is still at 26. And now Stevens is ahead by 4. And strong for Trump, Stevens is ahead by 0.92. More competitive and also ahead by 1.3. More younger residents, actually, Stevens is ahead by 6. Very interesting. Even though in Washington County, there's an Arbor, a college town, actually, she's doing worse. I mean, she's doing worse than El-Sayed. Very interesting results there. Sometimes we have a bit of weird stuff happening. Pulsaki. Let me try to rephrase. And like Pulsaki. I'm not really sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Pulzaki? No, but that's not Pulzaki. Pulsaki. I'm not really sure. That's Pul Pul Pulaski. No, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, I'm not really gonna try. Maybe I can try like Arapahoe County, but now I'm kind of a pro pronouncing it Arapahoe County. It really takes a while. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Almost 700,000 votes in Michigan. I mean, I don't know what they do in Michigan, but this takes a long time to report the votes. I mean, they could be like Florida. In like 1 hour, we get everything projected. It's really, really crazy. And 43% here, it's Polish. Yeah, maybe. There's some counties that have like some very weird names. I don't know what they do there, but yeah, 23,000 out of the lead. Yeah, it's like what, 11 p.m.? Yeah, 11:11. 11:11. That's amazing. I'm really it's for me it's 4:11, 4 a.m. It's really, really crazy, but yeah, I'm trying my best to stay here because this is so close. Even though the support in the live stream is not the best, I will still be here because I mean I have, at least in my opinion, I have kind of a responsibility because I said that I would do the live stream, so I'll be here until the end, at least until for like 2 or 3 more hours, I would say. But they could report faster, I would say, as well. Right now, I just got more votes here in Washington, like 7% of the vote there. In the House races, 50.8, 33.7. So this will be, right now, it seems to be an easy win for the Republicans, but don't forget, we're still missing Vancouver to come. We're still missing Vancouver. It's really what matters there. And so John King in CNN is saying that Abdul al-Sayed is making some gains in Wayne County as more votes comes in. But that is expected. I mean, they don't need to be a genius to actually understand that, because we know that the votes are coming now in Wayne County are more of the election day vote, not only the mail-in vote. That's why it's much better for Abdul al-Sayed. Abdul al-Sayed did worse in the mail-in vote. That's where as Stevens was able to get like 50 points net. Right now the lead is only 21, 19 actually, 19. I'm sorry, not 21. And Oakland at 3%, now Wayne at 27. We just got more votes there, but we're still waiting for a lot of mail-in voting in Wayne. Kent at 53, just got more votes again. Now that's at 3.6 point. I'm sorry, 3.5 points. And yeah, now 9 people there watching. Not so bad, guys. Please subscribe, please leave a like, all of that stuff. Now 10 people there. I'm trying to do my best here. Considering the information I have, we just got more mail-in votes, like 1,000 or so. Let me just drink a bit of water. And yeah, 43% of the vote in, 20-something thousand the lead in the 10th now. We just got a big portion of Oakland. It's like everything in Oakland already in. We're only missing Macomb County portion of the district. The lead is now 12 points, as you can see there. And I mean, in the 7th, we already projected this one for William Lawrence, even though we're still waiting here. Clinton got 11 votes. Where is Clinton here? I don't know. It's here? And that's Genesee. I'm not sure how big that portion is. But yeah, just got more mail-in votes as well. And let's go, guys. Let's really, really go here. I'll let the subscriber count. I don't think I will let like, let's go to 725. I mean, it's not a big goal, but I think we can do it. Let's go there. And yeah, in Kansas, look at this, 86% now, 62-38. Missouri here, this is still competitive though. We're still missing St. Louis. I think it's the only portion we're missing exactly. The rest is mostly in. We're only missing here a couple of votes in Jefferson. But I think Fred Wellman will win this. Here, we got a lot of votes now, 19% in Washington. That's why now it just flipped. Look at this, we got Vancouver. But it's not very big lead, though. It's going to be between Mary Perez and the Republican, even though the other ones, it will be competitive, it will be interesting, actually. In this race here, we'll have right now Republican and Democrat, and I'm not sure if this Republican can actually go. In 2024, we got 2 Republicans, but right now we're expecting at least to get a Republican and a Democrat, which is not the best indicator for the midterms. It means we have Democrats being more, at least better, and also more competitive in those kind of districts here. And yeah, still nothing Michigan right now. Now you have a live model. They're doing now a live model of Michigan because this is so competitive. They're trying to do that. Okay, we'll wait for that as well. Now what's happening in Detroit? Nothing. Oakland still nothing. In Washington, 67%. Now we just got more votes here. Look at that. 68 in Washington, 85 in Oakland. We just got more votes there. And Macomb at 32, Wayne at 26. They're still waiting here for their maps, for their projections, even though sometimes. But hey guys, don't forget to send me a super chat. I'm still waiting for that. Let's go guys. It's like 11:15 or 11:16 actually. Let's go guys. And yeah, right now. So far, 70K, this is about Oakland County. This information from VoteHub. 70K them absentee ballots returned all of the election day is in. We are expecting around 120. So basically, they're saying that Stephen has 15,000 net out of Oakland. I mean, if that is true, that probably will not be enough to flip the race, but it will be very interesting because our lead right now is 23,000. We now have 666,000 votes. We just got more mail-in vote. Okay, came from which place? It's very now 44% of the vote. Wayne at 26, Walsh now at 68, Kent at 53. So what's happening here in Genesee? 4, Saginaw 22, Bay 50. So let me just do here some calculations. So 90 plus 60 plus 9 divided by... So now we're at 29.3% of the mail-in vote. That's still lower than the 44% overall, though. Now the lead is 25,000. And what happened here? Macomb is still at 32, so... And the model is still nuts. Nothing is working. Still waiting for that. And just trying here to... Okay. Just trying here to do something. Now the lead just expanded again. Now we're at 44% of the vote. And yeah, still nothing from the mail-in votes. 26 in Wayne, 85 in Oakland, 32 in Macomb. I'm still continue to wait for Wayne. I mean, Wayne is the big portion. Let me just update New York Times. Maybe they have here something. So right now they say in the counties that are reporting enough votes, Abdul Said is ahead of the pre-election benchmarks by 6 points. And yeah, as you can see here, Al-Sayed winning by 10 because Stevens is by 3. And but where is actually the model they were building? I don't know. 700,000 now. 700,000 votes finally. 700,000 finally, and I mean we're basically almost 50% of the vote in. We got more mail-in votes. We got like 5,000 more mail-in votes, and the lead last time was 19.4. Now it's 18.9 for Stevens. So the lead continues to deteriorate as more votes are being reported and as more mail-in votes are being reported. But now we started getting mail-in votes in Lansing, even though we're still waiting for the center city of Lansing. In Grand Rapids, we already got everything mostly. We're still waiting for more in Detroit, also more around Macomb County, around Flint, which is Genesee County, and also Saginaw. Still waiting for that to come in, which is pretty interesting. Okay, still nothing there. And yeah, let me just go here again to check. 83 in Oakland, still same thing. 32 in Macomb. And yeah, 7 people there watching, not so bad actually. Yeah, the only problem here is really the subscribers, not the best, I can tell you that. And not only 706,000, just got 6,000 more votes. I'm just here trying to do something actually. So now I have 5 people there. Guys, if you have any question about any specific race in Michigan, also elsewhere, you can ask me. This will be up now to 75% of Dearborn election day in, and it's a big margin for Al-Sayed. Dearborn is inside Oakland, if I'm not mistaken. It's very progressive. Now 710,000. Now it's by 8 points. Yeah, but we'll have to wait there. Wayne's still at the same point now. We got 7,000 more votes. Then it's 46% of the vote in. Macomb at 13, still the same. Oakland just got more votes now at 4 points lead now. I think he increased the margin. Now he just got 93,000 mail-in votes for Haley Stevens and 62,000 for Abdul Sayed. And as you can see here, still the same thing there. I think we got more votes there. Yeah, we got more votes here. So 47%, 724,000. Now we got more votes in Wayne. We got more votes in Wayne. The lead is 24. The lead just increased in Wayne. I think we got some of the mail-in votes there. Let's go there. So total 52,672 exactly. Mail-in votes now going by 53.6. In the election day votes, yeah, we're still waiting for a lot of election day votes in Wayne County. And now in terms of the mail-in votes, I think we just got more votes there. Let's come back here. Yeah, now that's not a big drop, but actually it's better than what it was before. So Detroit suburbs right now are going for Stevens +4, and this is what we would expect in a close race. So, I mean, as you can see here, it's very, very close. It's really, really close. Now 9 people again watching. Not so bad, really. But this is so, so close. It's really something what's happening here. And yeah. Trying here to... So basically they're saying we might not know the winner of the Democratic primary until 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. once Wayne County dumps its big ballot drops. Right now it's 11:24. I mean 4 a.m. in the Eastern will be like 9 a.m. for me, so very, very important something, very important time there. Let me just now. And okay, let me just come back here just to check what's happening. I have back to 9 people. Now 736,000. And the lead is still 3.5 points. Now we just got more mail-in votes. I think it was like 4,000 more. And it's 26,000, as you can see here. We just got more votes out of Oakland now. The lead is now 5 points, but Oakland is finishing. We don't have many more votes out of Oakland. 25,000, they say. I mean, maybe like 10,000 there. Pick it up for Haley Stevens, but I don't think it will be that big of a deal there. So right now, Stevens is ahead by 3 points in Oakland, ahead of the benchmark. That's interesting. Kansas, 87%, 62-38. Missouri here. Yeah, this is now going up as it should be because of St. Louis. I will close this one out because it's expected to go for Fred Wellman here. So we're still waiting for some races in the first one, for example. In Washington, what's happening in Washington now? 37% of the vote already in. So yeah, this won't be enough to get the second Republican in this race. It will be the Republican and a Democrat. And here, ready to project it, so a Democrat and the Republican there. Very, very interesting now. 737,000. The lead is still 25,000, 48%. And in the Oakland is still 27,000 now. They actually expanded the expected margin there. Very, very interesting. And now we got 723 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for this new edition. It's just amazing. Thank you so much. And yeah, I just want to say thank you so much, really. It really helps. I will just say that. It really does help a lot. Even though it's hard, I mean, for me, 4 a.m., not the easiest stuff ever to be here, but I'll be here until the end, or at least until I don't really fall asleep here, because that can happen, and if that happens, it won't be very pleasant. And yeah. So now 737,000 still. Now they actually updated this thing. We got votes in Wayne County. The lead is down to 23. We also got votes in Macomb County. The lead is down to 12. So now let's go to Macomb County because it's actually very important. So let's go to Wayne first. So in Wayne we got more of the mail-in votes. Now we're basically at 42,000. So then you want to compare to what we're expecting in Wayne. So we're basically 40-something% of the expected votes in Wayne County in terms of the mail-in votes. Not so bad. Now let's move to Macomb because we got votes there as well. So Macomb right now, 2721. That's a 11.4. We just got mail-in vote in 2 townships. That's important now. The lead is 29.7. In the early votes, we're still expecting a lot. In election day votes, not a lot expected. So Macomb County will actually, of course, as you would expect, or actually close even more. Now we just got a lot in mail. I'm sorry, we got a lot in mail. I don't know what happened, to be honest. We got a lot in terms of the mail-in vote. Something really big happened here. So early mail election day. So yeah, we got a lot in mail. We got a lot in mail, and now we're basically at. So we're basically right now at 52.3% of the whole mail-in vote already counted. That's big. That's big. That's basically, you should consider that. I mean, half of the mail is counted. That's similar to what half of basically the election is now counted as well. And now we're basically 50%, so not so bad. I think we can do it. Let's go, guys. Subscribe, leave a like, you know, the usual stuff. You think McKinney will survive? I mean, we'll see. Right now, I cannot tell you. Really, I don't really know. We'll have to wait more. Now, the final project, William Lawrence. Maybe I can check that race specific. Let me just try to... So let's go here to the 13th. And so 53.8, 46.2. So we should expect Donovan to do better in the election vote and do poorer in the mail-in vote, as similar to what's happening in the election in the Senate. Let me think about that. I mean, we'll see. It'll be very close, 27%. So this is... Let me try here just to find the precinct map. Maybe. I won't call this one. It's still very close. I mean, it may happen. It really may happen. It's not very... I'm not really sure if right now Donovan might pull this out. I mean, he might do it. It's not impossible at all. And if he does it, of course, it will be a big blow for the Democratic establishment, I would say, because another progressive winning there, it will be something, I would say. But it's not no guarantee of that happening, I would say. But it may happen. It may happen. That's very important. But I'll say, guys, see you again. Subscribe, leave a like, and I'll say that again because it's all close to midnight Eastern, and I'm still here, 11:30 right now. So we just got more mail-in votes. I think we did. Yeah, we got slightly like 1,000, not even more than that. The lead now is smaller, 50% of the vote, and now it's 50%, still 774,000. I see 790,000 here. So Detroit still the same. Macomb still the same. Oakland now still the same as well. Livingston as well. Washington at 67. So there's still a lot of vote in Washington and also in Kent. But now Saginaw at 25, Bay at 55. And in these very rural counties, we're seeing now the votes being reported. They're being added up, but still, they're not as big as Detroit, as Macomb, as Lansing, as Kent, as Kalamazoo. And as you can see here, there's still some votes to be added, but not a lot. I'm not sure why I have this. Okay, it's because of this. Macomb still at 45, 31, still ways to go there. Yeah, but let's go, guys. We're already here for almost 5 hours. Let's go here to the primary election in Washington, so still nothing new. I'm not sure if we'll get anything out of Washington, of course, apart from Seattle, that we're still waiting for that report. But yeah, apart from that, I think we won't get anything from Washington today. 13 still nothing, 10 still nothing. Now we got 52%. And now this is starting to be at least better, I would say, counting it faster. 42% Wayne, Macomb at 41, Oakland at 5, Washington at 67, Genesee at 25, Saginaw at 26, so this is now a 24,000 lead. Very interesting now, 52%, so you can compare here as well. Rural now, outside is by 9, so it looks like Stevens is doing better and better as more votes. Now we just got more votes. We got like 7,000 mail-in votes now that just got reported. Now Stevens is ahead in those mail-in votes by 22.3. That's up from the 18.9 before when we got like 100,000. Now we're up to 300,000 almost. So let's compare. This is very important actually. Now we're 54% of the total mail-in votes expected already in. So that's not so bad actually. They're counting it much faster than what it was before. Trying here just to... Okay, not so bad actually. And yeah. So now, just got more votes. 10,000 more votes, 53% now. We're finally starting to get at least faster reports. 67 still in Washington, 89 now in Oakland still. Wayne at 42, Macomb at 41. So Genesee at 25, 26, 54, 51. So still a long way there. Sanilac is doing 9 points ahead of benchmark there in Sanilac right now. Even though how much vote is there? Yeah, it's more than 95. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Right now, as you can see here, so Alcide is leading mostly in everything. Especially, okay, now they're corrected this, because last time they were saying more younger residents, whereas Stevens ahead, but then didn't make any sense. And right now, they're finally correct to be Alcide, which makes sense because of Ann Arbor, the college town there. So right now, Michigan 10th, right now, nothing new. Look at this. And now, I won't say I told you so, but it's something like that. It's something like that. It's something like that, because I said really not a long time ago, it may happen, and it indeed it did happen. And as you can see here, it's really crazy what you're seeing now. An incumbent being unseated right now, which is very early. Just to emphasize there, 39%, which got another batch of the mail-in votes in Wayne County. Still waiting for more election day. That should benefit the Novan, but we'll see about that. Now 818,000 now, 53%. That's 3 points. The votes left, look at this, still 173,000 there. Yeah, 9 people there, not so bad, guys. Don't forget, subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below. Don't forget to send me a super chat if you can really help the channel. All of that stuff, that really helps. And yeah, right now we just got more votes, 825,000, almost 55% of the vote already in. It's 11:37 right now. In Michigan will be 10:37. And 43, 41, 91 now, 91 in Oakland now. We just got more votes. We got like 5,000 votes or something like that. Washington at 68, 62 in Kent. I think it was like 50 something last time. And now, yeah, we're getting more votes. And here you can see John James getting. So in terms of the Democrat and Republican side, 63 for the Democrats. So, I mean, Republicans are probably getting, in terms of the both combined total of the primary, let me just calculate that very quickly. So the Democrats right now are leading with 60% of the total turnout in the primary, but it will be smaller because right now they have a higher percentage of the vote in, because of the fact that Wayne County, all of that stuff is actually reporting faster than the rural counties. So 832,000. Yeah, that's true now. 54%, 43, 68, 91, 41. So there's still a lot of votes here. I mean, like in these small counties, they're very small, but they actually have some votes. Like in St. Clair, there's 7,000 votes. But right now in Kalamazoo, still a ways to go in Kalamazoo there. Now we have 10 people watching, guys. Thank you so much. If those 10 from those 10, 7 people subscribe, we can reach 730 today. And yeah, guys, it's not very easy. Yeah, but it's actually possible. So let's go, guys. Let's really go. And now we're 839,000, 55%. The lead just became even smaller. Now it's like it's 23, 22,000, something like that. And now Wayne County at 46%, almost half the way in. In Wayne County, only missing 162,000 votes there. And Oakland at 91, Livingston at 88, St. Clair at 62, Kent County at 62, Kalamazoo still at 27. So ways to go there. Trying to check just here in Washington. Also got the 2 guys projected as expected. I said that it was very hard and it was actually impossible. So everything was projected in Washington, apart from, actually now we got Seattle and this races will be the. I mean, I don't think Laura Christensen can actually pull this out. This will be very close, but I mean, we won't get more votes tonight, so then we need to wait for the elections. For the batches in next few elections. Now we just got more mail-in votes. Very important results now. Just got more mail-in votes. Let me just calculate here. So now we have 57% of the whole total of mail-in votes already reported. 22.3 points lead for Stevens there, which is, I mean, it's kind of big there. And yeah, guys, don't forget to leave a like in the live stream. We have 8 people there. Don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to, let's go to 20 likes. We have 15 right now. And yeah, let's go. Let's really go. I think we can do that as well. This is really starting to be even more competitive than like 99% of people thought initially. Wayne's still at 46. So I'll do another break. And I'll be back by, what, 11:50? 11:50 p.m. I'll do a very quick break. Now I just got votes before that. And let's just check the votes. Now the lead is 22,852,000. 56% of the vote already in. So we're basically... Now it's starting to report faster. Like 10 minutes ago it was 50%. Now it's 56%. So at least we're getting the report faster. And Oakland is still 93 now. I just got more votes in Oakland, actually. Yeah, 46 in Wayne, 16 in Washtenaw, 62 in Kent. Macomb is at 41%. Still nothing new there. And yeah, nothing new in most of the places. We'll wait for more. As you can see in terms of the projected winner, everything is projected, except from Michigan Senate and Michigan House, the 13th district, as you can see there. Now I just got more votes as well. So I'll do the break. I'll be back. So now they reduced the percentage of the voting because they think the turnout is even higher. So I'll be back really soon by 11:50, and I expect to be back and in just 8 minutes from now, and at least that would be perfect with 725 subscribers. So guys, I'm now back, and we got some votes actually, 892,000 now. Wayne is now at 49, it was at 46 previously. Oakland is still at the same point, 71 in Wasno, I think it was like 68 last time. Kent at 66, that's still slightly larger than what it was before. Macomb at 40, so they actually think there's more votes outstanding there. And Outside is now winning in the strong for Trump areas, as you can see there. And all Stevens is winning in the strong for Harris because of Wayne, because of Oakland, all of that stuff. But this continues to deliver 58% now of the vote, 894,000. The lead is 30,000 votes. It's still the highest lead ever, I would say. Not ever, but I would say since, this became very close. And not very bad now. Got a projection for Paul Berry. I'm not sure why I have this thing here. 62-38, still counting votes in Kansas. And in the other races, nothing special. Here, 41% now, it's still the same, 7 points. And now 894,000. So maybe, let me just try here to... So we got more mail-in votes. And now we're at 59% of the expected mail-in votes. And we'll see. Almost there as well. Now we have 3 people there. It's the lowest point for the live stream, I would say. It's already close to midnight Eastern. In Michigan, it's like 11 p.m. So yeah, I think some people are really waiting to see who's going to win this. Of course, I'm still very looking forward to that. But hey guys, don't forget to subscribe because we'll have a new video tomorrow about governor elections. I'm already here for close to 5 hours. And it's really something very important now. 896,000, we just got 4,000 more. And yeah, as you can see here, we just got the... Let's go to Oakland County here, because in Oakland, we're mostly done in terms of the mail-in votes. Actually mostly done in terms of everything in Oakland, but yeah, 27.9 for Stevens in terms of the margin in Oakland County specifically. In terms of the mail-in votes overall, we're mostly done, I would say. Yeah, I think we're mostly done. That's not so bad, actually. Let's go here just to check something. And mail-in votes. So Stevens is right now ahead by 21.7 in the mail-in votes. We're still expecting some mail-in votes from the smaller counties in Michigan, but they probably won't have as much as, of course, Oakland. We're still expecting a lot of votes from this Moreau County, and also the remnants of Wayne. There are still a lot, not Detroit itself, but the rest of the county. And that should be better for Stevens as well. Okay, now we just got some okay, we just got some mail-in votes from Moreau County now, and 69 for Stevens, 67 for Stevens. I'm just really saying here the percentages, and 69, 61, 67, so a lot of percentages, high percentages for Stevens in that regard. Now we have 109, let me just calculate how much. Now we have 61% of the mail-in vote already reported. Now we're approaching basically 60% of the total amount of vote already reported. That's not so bad, actually. Now we have 900,000 already, as you can see here. That's also not so bad. And it continues to be at the same way, which is great. Yeah, but 3 people there. Not a lot of people, still a very competitive election, I can tell you that. But it's the way it is there. It will be very competitive. But we'll see. Now we just got more mail-in votes. Now it's 194 to 122. So basically, Haley's getting 70,000 plus. in terms of the mail-in votes. Yeah, I'm just trying here to really understand what's happening. So 913 now, 49, 40, 92 still, 70% in Wash now. Calamans is still at 27, so that's a plus actually. So 36 in Genesee, that's up. 46 in Saginaw. And now Bay is done. So Bay is one of the places that Haley Stevens was picking up votes, and that's one is done now. And Wayne, look at Wayne now. Wayne is only by 8. It was over 20 not a long time ago. Now it's only by 8. So Wayne was expected to be competitive, so we're still waiting for that. And here in terms of the remaining votes, if you go here, look at this. There's still some, but not a lot of them. Now 919,000. And now, New York Times is estimating Abdul Sayed to win by 2.3 points. I don't know where they're actually seeing that. Okay, it's here. Look at this. So 49-47. Now they're saying 2.5. So, I mean, they were expecting like 10 points, like most polls were expecting. And then, of course, margin was 30. Then it went down very close. And they were basically, Haley Stevens was ahead. And I mean, very interesting here. Now they're basically saying that the remnants of the votes in Wayne will be very competitive, and Ingham County and Kent and Ann Arbor that will still go for Abdul Sayed, Monroe that will go still for Haley Stevens, Genesee of course for Stevens. I mean, we'll see about this. And now we just got more mail-in votes. Now we got 196,000. Because I'm not really sure if in Monroe it'll be like 54-41. I think it'll be larger than that. From what I'm seeing here list right now, it might be larger. So right now, 922,000, just more votes here. Looks like that Christina Hines is actually on his way to win the race here. So 60% now, finally 60%. And that's a 3 points lead. That's 28,000. And now in terms of the mail-in vote, yeah, we got like, not a lot of votes actually, got like 6 or 7,000 new mail-in votes since we actually updated that thing. So now I have 7 people again. And we'll be here until the end. Right now, still nothing. We're still waiting for a lot of mail-in votes, especially around Wayne County, but outside of Detroit, that's still big. I mean, that's not as big, but still big. Now we just got more votes, 928,000, 29,000 here actually, 50.04. And now 938,000 actually, look at that. What happened? So, Macomb County? Yeah, Macomb County just reported more. Let's go to Macomb County just for a minute. Macomb, so Macomb now, mail-in votes. There's still a lot of mail-in votes to report in Macomb. How much is the New York Times projecting Macomb will actually 49-47? Makes sense, to be honest. It actually makes sense. But right now, so that's because the early votes are basically done, and the election day votes, there's only like 2 townships missing. It's Clinton Charter Township, which is mostly done, but it's going like outside by 60% plus. And that's also in Macomb Township, which is really the name of the county. And then we also have some like 4 or 5 precincts in the northern part of Macomb County, but that's very pro Haley Stevens. Haley Stevens probably pick up like 200, 300 votes in those places. But that's very interesting right now. El Sayed is winning by 10 right now in Macomb County. Oakland 90, 48 in Wayne. So now, as you can see here, just updated. That's a 30,000 votes lead. 2.2 now. 2.2. It's going down the wire. It's going down the wire here. It's really going down. And really something powerful what's happening here. 5 people there. And guys, I have a question for you very specifically. Do you think Haley Stevens can win? It's a very direct question. Do you think she can win? This is really my question here. It's very simple. Yes or no? Because right now it's so close. Now we just got more million votes, actually. Let me just update that thing. So now we're only missing, in terms of the million votes, around 190,000. We're basically 65% of the million votes already in, so there's not a lot of them left. I'm just trying here to understand. Okay, so nothing new. Now 949,000. So 61% of the total vote already reported. It's basically now midnight Eastern. So now the estimate is 2.4. But what's happening in places like, now we got more votes in Oakland. That's true now, 62% now. So the margin is now over 34,000 votes. That's big. That's actually big. Let me just do here something very, very easily. So 962,000. So, okay, so Michigan. Let me just come here to the, so here we have slightly more votes. So 40,000 votes lead for the first time. The question will really be the remnants of the vote in Wayne. Really that will be the question. Because right now we're not so sure about that. Oh god, I think there's here. No, it's not. It's nothing happening. Okay, I'm sorry. Seven people again. So I mean, considering it's like midnight, it's not really so bad. Okay, so now 962,000. Here's 965,000. The lead is now 41,000, and we continue to wait for more votes in Wasno because that probably will be the decider fact. Now 2.2, so 2.2 for El Sayed. He continues to narrow slightly. Now finally VoteUp is projecting William Lawrence to actually win the race. We already did that a long time ago. So I'm just here trying to, okay, now. So, guys, 7 people there. 2.2 here, 61% of the vote in. So they actually shrunk the estimate. I'm sorry, they increased the estimate as well. Again. And 965 there in decision desk. Guys, it's so important. So we'll go down the wire. We'll have more videos about this election in the next few days. And this will be important not only for tonight's result, but also for the midterms. And that's why it's so important for you guys to really subscribe, because we'll really have a lot of content. Now 964,000. The only great thing about this is that at least we're getting a progressive update in terms of the voting, in terms of the votes reported. It's not like a big dump, a big something. It's not like that. Now Oakland is done. Now it's more than 95%, so Oakland is mostly done. They're still expecting like 5,000 to 4. I'm expecting more, to be honest. 4 Haley Stevens there. So right now, trying here to understand. And yeah, now 965,000, 68. Now we're getting in this northern part of Michigan, next to Wisconsin. Still getting the votes there. Remaining, look at this, mostly here. Very, very interesting. Now 969. $969 now. So in terms of the mail-in votes, we're still at the same 21.4 points for Stevens. In terms of the early in-person, 29 for Al-Sayed. In terms of the election votes, 23 for Al-Sayed. So this is a big difference between both. So 971,000 here, 63% of the vote now in. Detroit at 51. So let's go to Detroit because right now Wayne County at 8 points. Let's go there. Maybe this will be very interesting right now. So we're starting to get, this is very important, we're starting to get the precincts from outside the city, which is, I mean, it's so important to actually get those. So right now, I'll say the percentages that Haley Stevens is getting in those precincts. 59, 57, 56, 54, 51, 50, 56, 52, 74, 73, 63, and there's some precincts here for Abdul Al-Sayed, but it's only they're very close. So right now we just got some of the votes there. That's why now the lead is bigger, and it makes sense. Early votes here, nothing special. Mail-in votes, we're still expecting a lot of mail-in votes. So there's still a lot of votes still to be reported here in Wayne, but we'll see about that. Macomb now. We got a little more in Macomb. Let's go to Macomb now because we got more. We've been driving in Macomb basically all night. Let's go to Macomb now. So early votes. Let's start with early votes. So we're still missing early votes in 3 townships. We also got the early votes. Not early votes, mail-in votes. We're still missing mail-in votes in most of the townships in Macomb County properly. That's why the margin will probably narrow. Right now they're going by 9. And here, basically the New York Times is projecting to go by 3, which makes sense. And the election day votes now in Macomb, we're only missing 2 townships. A township. Macomb Township is the only one they're still missing there. Now they're shrunk again. They think there's more turnout. It's crazy. Let's go here to Michigan. They're still saying 524,000 still to report. Which is big. I mean, it's really, really big. And guys, if you have any question, I have 7 people there watching. She's not so bad. The only problem here is that we're not getting subscribers. I don't know why, guys. But yeah, let's go, guys. Now we just got more votes, 975. We got votes. The question is where? Kent County now at 78. Almost finishing. 71 in Washtenaw. Now 2.3 still. 2.3 Al-Sayed. Still expecting a big dump from Washtenaw and also from Ingham. Ingham, that's Lansing, capital of Michigan. I'm sorry, guys, but my brain is not at the same power it had at the start of the night. It's very, very late. For me, it's 5 a.m., so you don't expect to be at the same level. I'm doing my best, considering that's why it really must support, because I mean, this is not very easy. I would say that to really be speaking for more than 5 hours already, and at least try my best, at least be here. It's really something, I would say. Personally, myself, it was a big test, and it still is. And the live stream was not amazing overall. I mean, it could have been much better. That's why I'm just saying I'm still here because I'm doing my best, and my best could not be enough, maybe, but I'm doing my best. Now 33,000 the lead, and 2.3 still, 63% now the vote. Still 15 Wayne, 46 in McComb. That's over. And Washnell 71, 78 in Kent. Now just got more votes. 983,000 now. Almost a million now. Okay, now they shrunk Oakland's estimate. Not the best. Not the best for Abdul Al-Sayed. And my point here is to do a rational analysis. I'm not saying here I'm not supporting any candidate. You know, I'm trying to be the most unbiased possible I can be, because I don't really have a partisan stance. I don't really have that. I don't care, to be honest. And for me not to care, it's the best thing I can do it, because it really has an unbiased stance in this election. That's really what this should be all about. I know you guys probably have a partisan stance. It's completely normal. If you want Abdul Sayed to win, if you want, of course, if you want, for example, also Haley Stevens to win, it's completely okay. I mean, you feel free to support a candidate of your choice, but I'm just trying to do the best I can, considering I would say, a rational approach. Even though sometimes right now my brain is not at its best, and I'm sorry for that. So right now here, also 3 people not the best as well. So 210,000. Okay, now we just got a lot of votes as well. 64%. Stevens was up. Let's check what happened. I think it was maybe Genesee or Saginaw. 81 in Kent now. It's 78 now. It's 81. 46 in Kalamazoo. So it's basically going down for Abdul Sayed in all of those places. I mean, they're saying the voting weight will be a dead hit. What if it isn't? So 210 plus 135 plus 19 divided by... So we're now 67% of the total the total expected mail-in vote. This is really what matters for Haley Stevens. It is not the rest of the stuff. It's really about this. And yeah. If you have any question, if you have any problem, I mean, you want to share, if you have any theory that you may want to share with us, feel free to do so. I'll be very happy to actually answer you at the best way I can do. So now 1 million votes. 1 million votes finally. We just got like 6,000 or 7,000 again in terms of the mail-in vote. A million votes finally. And 500,000 for Abdul Sayed as well. Now they're saying 2.5. Oh god, midnight 14 for me. For not for me, for Eastern time. For me it's 5 a.m. 15. So Steven's actually ahead in terms of the strong for Harris. Yeah, very interesting. Now we have 65% of the vote reported. We have 1,016,000 now. So 51 in Wayne. And Oakland is at... We just got more votes in Oakland now. Washington at 70, 81 in Kent, Genesee at 45. Now Saginaw was at 40 something. Now it's at 71. We just got a lot of mail-in votes. Let me just update this thing. Yeah, now we're at 67. Now we're at 70% of the mail-in vote expected. So it's getting harder and harder and harder for Stevens. Kalamazoo at 45. In terms of the 2.2 now for El Sayed, it has been steady at 2.2, at 2 point something. So now they're still expecting 485,000. Now, as you can see here, Christina Hines wins the Democratic primary. In the 13th, it's still very close, 44%. We'll wait for that. We'll wait for that as well. The Kansas Amendment won, as you can see here, 62-38. A little something like that. We're still waiting for some votes here around Wichita. Not a lot of them, though. Maybe it will be enough to reach 620,000 or something. The 4th got projected here. And Jordan Herrera won. We already projected that one before. Al Sayed will barely eke out a victory. That is true. That is completely true. But it will be a victory for him, even though it was closer than he probably would have wanted. I mean, a win is a win. Doesn't matter by how much. It's the best result for the Republicans. If there are Republicans there in the chat, probably were very happy with the result. I think Al Sayed will win. I mean, the mail-in vote is getting reported. Now, Stevens ahead by 20.7, and we're getting a lot of the mail-in vote reported, and she's not making up the difference. The difference is still 34,000 votes, and we're barely now. We're only 35% to go, so that's 480,000 votes. It's enough, of course, mathematically, but it's starting to become even harder. Now, 2.1, so the New York Times is showing a very evenly divided race. I mean, 2.1, what is 2.1? It's completely nuts. And now we have 5 people again, not so bad. Not so bad, not so bad. It could have been worse. And yeah, we'll probably have to bring more water because I'm really getting empty. I mean, very tired, I would say. Almost 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's really something. And I just want to really say thank you for all the support, even though it could have been higher, I would say. It was not so bad. It could have been much better than 2 subscribers. We could have won like 10 or 20 or even 30. But yeah, it is what it is. So guys, I'll do a break of around 2 minutes and I'll be back with water because I need it. And we're almost finishing this, by the way. So guys, I'm back again. It was very fast, I would say. And yeah, 3 people still. It was very, very fast. I tried my best to be the fastest I could. And yeah, still here trying to understand. And now look at this. Kent County was at 81, now 85. So we're almost there. Wayne's still the same. Macomb still the same. Oakland still the same. Washington still the same. And now they're finally saying 1.8. 1.8. It's becoming even closer as more votes are being counted. It's crazy. This is getting really 22 plus 12, so that's 34,000 still, the number of votes. I'll just start a new poll here just to energize the chat a bit. So, are you from Michigan? That's the poll I have today. Because this is really about Michigan right now. So 1,040,000 now. 65% still. So they're still expecting 471,000. Now Al Sayed plus 1.8. Hey guys, vote in the poll. It's very, very important actually. Not very important, but say it's significant. So a voiceover, the loudspeaker at Abdul Sayed party has announced that he will speak by 1 a.m. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. And if that is true, it might be, that will be in 40 minutes from now, so we'll see what he has to say. So 1,041,000 now. So I'll be back very, very soon. So now 1,048,000. So Haley Stevens was down again. The lead is now 34,000. Still the same lead. So nothing changed. Now Stevens is ahead in terms of the mail-in votes by 20.3 points. It's more or less what she got before. Let me just increase here again. So we're still waiting for a lot of the mail-in votes in the suburban areas around Detroit. Not Detroit itself, I mean the suburban areas around it. There's still a lot left there. And Detroit itself, I mean, I'm saying Detroit is like mostly in, but the Wayne County itself, it's only at 50%. That really tells you a lot. And so let me just come here. So right now we got Dearborn, it's inside Wayne County. 78% for Abdul Said, and Haley Stevens at 20%. So that's a like 11,000 net for Abdul El Sayed. So 95 still in there, 45. 86 now in Kent, it was 85 previously. Calumen's at 65, was 45. Genesee still the same, second on now at 69. 66% of the vote in, now 67 actually, 1,054,000, should become even closer. Saying 1.8, now at 67%. I'm in. It is starting to become even more competitive now. Kent at 86 still. Wash now at 70, so there's still votes there. Look at this, 50% now in the 13th. Exactly the 13th now. In Missouri, you're still waiting for the projection here. This will be close in the Democratic side. I mean, the majority votes are, I don't know the majority votes because they say everything is plus 95. So there's nothing we can do here. 61.6, yeah, I'll just, there's still some counties to report, but I'll just close this one now because it doesn't matter. Now it's 1,059,000. Very interesting results here. Guys, don't forget to leave a like in the live stream. Let's go to 20. Okay, now here we have more. The lead is like 40,000 plus, and Detroit is still the same. Macomb is still at the same. But Kent, I think Kent is almost done. 90% now, so yeah, Kent is almost done, which is very interesting. And in terms of the remaining, look at this. It's basically only Wayne and Macomb and Lansing, Saginaw, Genesee. Kent also has some votes there. In terms of the margin, you can see here exactly what I mean. It's very, very close. Right now, the New York Times, 1.8, 1.8 still 1.8. Now it's 68% of the vote already in. Now Stevens ahead by 20.2 in the mail-in vote. Just got more votes now. Yeah, but the lead is now 38,000. And now it's 2.3, so the lead just increased now, the expected lead. Still 2.3 there. Okay, but really wondering something here. Now, only 23,000 until 1.1 million. Still expecting 447,000. It's completely crazy what's happening here. What a long night. Already 5 hours and 30 minutes here. So I'll do a break of around 10 minutes. I'll be back by midnight 40 Eastern time. Remember, at 1 a.m. Eastern, Abdul Al Sayed will speak about this election. So guys, I am back again, and now I have 7 people. And as you can see here, I mean, we're now at 74% of the vote. It's much higher than what it was before. And I mean, I'll probably finish the live stream in the next 10 to 20 minutes. Probably, I'm not really sure, but maybe. But as you can see here, Al said now we expect to win by 2, and we got more votes in Wayne County now, 7 points. The lead has been shrinking as more of the election day votes are being counted as well. Let's move here to the mail-ins. So in terms of the mail-ins, maybe I can compute now how much mail-ins are still waiting to be projected, to be counted. I'm sorry, 80% already counted. So we're only missing 100,000. It's basically 110,000, and the rest of the votes are the early election day votes, as you can see. So Kent County is done. Ingham is at 50%. Kalamazoo is at 65. Washington County is 76. Oakland is done. Okay, now I just got more votes, as you can see there. And Macomb is now at 62. So Abdul Al-Sayed is still ahead there, but only by 3 points. Maybe I can check that county specifically. Wait a minute here, just to check that county there. So Macomb right now, early votes, mail-in votes, election day. So election day is done. We got Macomb Township here. Maybe I can show you exactly how that was. So Macomb Township, basically, it netted out 1,000 votes for Abdul Al-Sayed. In terms of the mail-in votes, it netted out 2,000 votes for Haley Stevens. So yeah, right now we're still expecting more mail-in votes, especially in the more pro Abdul Al-Sayed area. But I think that probably will I think that Al-Sayed probably will lose that lead, or at least be very competitive right now. They're saying he will stay with the lead, but I'm not so sure about that, to be honest. And let's go here again. I'm just trying to check something here. 50%. Here, 8317. So a mil 1.1 to 700,000, not the best, I can tell you. Now, okay, got projected here in Missouri. Everything got projected, so nothing to wait there. I mean, not the best. I mean, still waiting here. Very tired. Almost 6 a.m. for me, so you know how tired I am. Guys, if you can still subscribe to the channel, that really helps a lot. And I mean, please, I mean, it doesn't I'm really tired. Really tired right now. Let's go here to Washington just to check if we actually, 53-48. So yeah, everything, it's steady at the same. We won't get any new thing. And yeah, I'll just do another break, and I'll be back maybe in the next 10 or 15 minutes, and maybe then I will finish the live stream. If we can reach like 724, maybe I can continue for like half an hour to an hour, but if we don't do that, maybe it's not, it's not worth it. Right now I just got more votes in Wayne now. The lead is down to 8. And Macomb still at the same point, I think. Actually, no, now the lead is only 3.0 in, now it says 2.0 here. 75% of the vote in. And yeah, I'll do now the quick break. So guys, I'm back, and yeah, I think I will end right now the live stream. Its support was great across the live stream, but I think I'll end it right now. It's already 1 a.m. Eastern. It's 6 a.m. for me, so I'll just do a quick recap of what happened, just to make sure you got the correct information. We're basically almost done. We're only missing 354,000 votes. I mean, I think Abdul Al-Sayed will win. By how much, that is the main point here, that we're still waiting on the decision, but I think it'll be enough to at least have a comfortable win, I would say, by 2 points or so, or even more than that. And it's basically like that. Wayne County, 7 points. Maybe it will become even closer. Macomb maybe will flip. Maybe he can flip, but right now we're still waiting for Muskegon County. We're still waiting for that one to come. And that will go for Stevens, but it's very close. And also Ingham and Washtenaw. That's why I'm still saying that Abdul Said will win, because of the two remaining votes in counties, actually in Ingham and in Jackson. In the 13th, I think that Denovan might actually win it, but it's still very competitive. I'm not projecting, guys, very important, I'm projecting Abdul Sayed, but not Denovan McKinney. And in the other parts, I mean, nothing happened in the other races. So this was the election. I hope you liked the coverage. It was great, I think. I mean, it was really hard for me, already 6 a.m. And next time, probably I will try to do better. And yeah, thank you so much for all the support. See you on Thursday with Tennessee's also primaries there. And I hope to actually see you guys there. Don't forget, if you're still there, subscribe, leave a like down below, and tomorrow I'll have a video about the gubernatorial elections in the US for the midterms. And then, of course, Thursday we'll have Tennessee. Thank you so much.